We're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, friends, dealers, and loan sharks. I'm your master of ceremonies, Ray, and we are Game Day Hype. As always, it bears repeating that we are broke AF. Turns out this Barovia place has been hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holla at us. This gig really ain't paying, and I, for one, mind if I cut in? Oh, wow, friends, this is truly extraordinary. I'm being joined right now by the multiverse's most celebrated author of romance and erotic fiction, the illustrious Evidius Corksoaker.
Oh my god! I'm such a big fan!
Yes, it is I. Thank you, Ray. Your tips on the table. Go buy yourself something nice. Okay, bye, I guess. Y'all are in good hands. My dear handsome readers, it is truly an honor to be me. Mayhap you are wondering, why is three-time winner of the Neverwinter Award for Literary Achievement gracing us with his most esteemed presence? You see, tales of your valor, but most importantly, your amorous dalliances, have been brought to my attention. And I am at this very moment pitching to my editor at the New Yorker, my new oeuvre, entitled Busting a Nut in Barovia, the Private Letters of the Vistani Pistachio Trader. Luckily, all five of you, Arya, Mead, Hawk, Thorn, and our DM Zek, feature quite prominently in this great work of literary erotica. Or at least your characters do. I bring you some excerpts.
Oh
no.
We arrive at a pond. The scene is lush with lilies that are moist and dewy with their nectar. The silence is punctuated by a man's scream, "Oh!" as he flies out the bushes, naked as the day. His well-muscled limbs akimbo in the air. He crashes into the water, buttocks first. The bushes around the pond rustle and shake. Out steps a glorious sight, a barbarian woman, a whole lot of woman, golden hair cascading down her naked back. She advances, slowly caressing the blunt end of her fighter's axe. "I am Anya Lionheart," she says breathily. "Do you wish to wrestle? First, you bathe. I like my man like I like my teeth. Clean."
god, what?
For Belagor Brightblade, the holy cleric with major BDE, chastity, emphasis on titty, is paramount. I shall narrate to you a dialogue that I consider to be my finest work to date. It is a confessional between Belagor and one-time courtesan who saw the light and became a devotee of Lathander, the charming Titania. "Aye, you wish to confess, lass?" "Oh, yes, Belagor, I do wish to confess. I've been a bad cleric." "Is that so? On your knees, then?" "Oh, yes, of course. Now what?" "Aye, now." "Oh, yes, what?" "We pray, obviously. What do you think was gonna go down here? Disgusting." Onto a vignette that takes place on a vast ship, with thick moorings and waxed poop decks. A group of pirate sailors unload their booty in sight of the setting sun. Vesper, attired in fine aristocratic clothes, emerges from his cabin, hair on point, body is taut and lithe. His training as a monk and rogue have served him well. Fine leggings enclose his shapely calves and emphasize perfectly rounded buttocks. Upon his front, he wears a codpiece to accentuate his manhood. A number of sailors blush in passing. They would dare not approach him, for around Vesper was a magnetic aura, a mix of danger and something more. The promise of secret kisses stolen in the night, perhaps, or something darker. Ew. Cut to a Vistani camp, to one tent in particular. It is dark. One makes out two bodies entwined in the throes of passion. "Oh, yes, Cedric, right there. That's the spot."
Oh, God.
Oh my god!
As not a liar, the Vistani bard and gorgeous provocatrice. Are you sure?" says Cedric, his face sleek with the sweat of his exertions. "Yes, that's the spot." "Okay, because I thought I had to go on green." Their game of Twister continues into the wee hours. Elsewhere, one hears the sobs of Gwendolyn Fawn. Finally, our lyrical lollygagging brings us to Castle Ravenloft. Looming before us is a massive four-poster bed. Curtains drape the bed's iron rods with a most erect and smooth. A faint glow emanates from within. Why, it is Strahd Von Zarovich himself, and he seems to be texting Irina. Hey, you up? Vampire emoji, blood emoji, thunder emoji, eggplant emoji, skull emoji. No response. The next night, he tries again. Hey, am close to your hood. Thinking maybe we could do takeout and try that whole soul transmigration thing. Would love to have you for dinner. Alas, still no response as the night grows long and lonely. His wives can do nothing for him. Not even the one with the, well, you know, the deep voice. Now, I would read for Lysander, but I'm still working on his. You see, from what I've heard of the wizard and Credulous activities, they're downright pornographic. Gods, you can't even imagine the sheer deprivation of it all. There is art, and then there is vulgarity. And I won't have it. So I bid you, as the kids say these days, fare thee well. And then he drives off in his Uber.
Oh my
God, Lysander, that was amazing.
Oh my god.
Cheers.
I especially lost it on Strahd.
Same. Vampire emoji, blood emoji.
You see,
Plant emoji.
it has been a very long time since I have courted one. So I hear that the kids like the eggplant emoji because that is a euphemism for my penis. Why are you laughing? This is just fact.
Shit. Sorry, Strahd.
One day Irina will soon return text.
Red 3:30 a.m.
Then he realizes that everyone in Barovia is poor and nobody has phones but him.
Yeah.
Are
Because
you
he took all the
seriously telling me that you do not have the newest Galaxy S Plus?
So what you're saying is that Strahd is secretly Elon Musk?
Yeah.
He's
He's basically just saying, well, I wouldn't recommend being poor to start with.
Listen, that's giving Elon Musk too much credit.
You know what that reminded me of, Zach, is, well, you should have thought about that before you became peasants.
Mhm.
Yeah, you are wanting. What was it again?
Food.
Ha! You should have thought of that before becoming peasants.
He's supposed to be dead.
Pull the lever, Crunk. Wrong lever!
All right. Well, thank you so much. That was amazing.
It was my pleasure.
I can't hear him popping.
Yeah, for real.
so-
That deserves a round of applause.
Yeah, that was great.
This is the only time.
Oh, we lost Mead.
Belagor.
He ran out to go get the latest rendition of.
Of course, Hooker. All right. Yeah, well done. Well done. All right. So, with that, though, would anybody like to be the one to give us our recap?
Vesper would.
Yep, I definitely would.
Vesper!
Oh, why is that, Mr. Vesper? Are you about to tell us why?
Because I need every edge I can get.
Clearly, it's because he's the most talkative person in the group.
Did you say you
for
need
sure.
every inch you could get?
Oh, God. No. Okay, Vesper, get on with it before Kirk Soaker comes back into the chat.
I mean, it wasn't a very long session, but the first 30-ish minutes we spent going around with the plan. Vesper ended up running to Esmeralda and Van Richten, getting them to run the roads with him. He took off while Belagor used his locate object, and they went through the woods. Basically, I ended up running into Arrigal, and they ran into Strahd, and we had left on a cliffhanger there.
All right. Gain inspiration for having on the intro now.
Woohoo!
So that's kind of where we are right now. Well, not kind of, it is where we are. So here's the thing. I know that probably I know a couple of different ideas of what how this is gonna go down. Let's see. Music there. That's there. I am going to have you all on the same map, but know that there is a line that separates it. So the only reason being is because I rather so that I don't have to bounce back and forth between two separate scenes. And since technically you're both in like a woods outcropping area, right? So it's very similar. So there's no real reason using two separate maps.
Smart.
So just know that there's like two lines that are separating, what is Vesper's area and what is the rest of the party's area. That makes sense?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ye.
Okay. Any questions before we get into it? Because, or do you want me to kind of like, because do you all want to just go straight into combat? Or do you all want me to also kind of bat around with what Strahd was talking about? And
Well,
last game.
nothing's saying that we're immediately going into combat.
Depends on what the plan is, but yes, that's true. So,
Well, I'd prefer if we didn't go immediately into combat because that gives us at least some options.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think we were quite at the point of combat. I think we were just like Strahd's sword came out. Anya kind of put her hands on her axes, but I don't think anything else happened yet. So it's like we're not there yet, but the tension is high.
Okay. Would it help if I moved you all to the map so you all could kind of see how things are looking?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good.
Okay. The game is going to remain paused because I do have a, red square there as a marking of like, hey, place within that if combat comes to pass. So we are moving over there. I'm going to go ahead and get the music started in the background.
May I recommend the Battle of Yesteryear? That feels
No, because I have music already planned.
Oh.
So but I am going to have music playing in the background while
shit, we're surrounded.
So we're gonna start with the scene with the rest of the party and Strahd and his wives. I have to say though, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy to get this amulet. He says as he's kind of the best way I can describe it is so you know how like amulet it has like a little chain, right, that's attached to it. He's kind of swinging it back and forth gently, almost like a yo-yo. You got to keep better track of your things, brother.
Ah, well, anything's easy when you cheat.
I didn't cheat. I used my resources.
Which are, well, let's just say considerably greater than ours.
I am not at fault for your ill comings. Just because you fall short does not mean that I am responsible for your inferiority.
But you are actually literally responsible. You're swinging it on a chain right now.
No. I'm not the one who initially stole it.
Stole?
Yes.
I didn't steal that.
He kind of face palms a little bit. Right, this is why you're not the one with the intelligence score modifier.
He's referring to the original thief.
He says, you are hot on the trail of the man that you correctly assume was the one for stealing the amulet from you. I didn't send him. He did it of his own volition.
You didn't send him.
Indeed. It was a very welcome surprise. And I have been looking for this for so long. He says as he's kind of looking at it and marveling a little bit.
Though you do have a bit of a point, it does even the score a little bit. But what kind of tactician would I be if I didn't use my own advantages to take away yours?
That brings up very good question in Anya's head. If you don't mind
God.
indulging us in like little story, you know?
All the strides are looking. Strides. No, Strahd's brides are looking at each other. Like, what the fuck is happening? They're kind of like you even see fucking Ludmilla like with a fireball ready to go, just like we doing
Which
this?
one is Ludmilla again? I know she's the magic-y one.
She's
but
the one
which
up here in the red, I think.
No,
Oh.
it's the one to the left over here.
Got it.
It's a head bride, as I call her.
Got it.
Got it. So,
Alright, who gives head?
Yeah.
Belagor, time out. Go to your
room.
corner. So, like,
Belagor's.
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say Belagor's still just sitting there processing the fact that Strahd wasn't actually behind this.
So, like, Anya happened to come across the, the retelling of the battle between you and Arkenvoss, and, like, we got it, like, the one side of the story, right? But, I am very curious if you can tell us the whole thing from your perspective. Like, there's a lot to learn here for Anya, you know? Like, the battle, the vibes of the battlefield. What was the weather like? What were you wearing? Who were you wearing? Who was with you? What was your plan? The Silver Dragon versus Strahd. Battle extraordinaire. Did the villagers come and watch you? Were they in a circle? Were they taking bets? Do they have any money? Clearly not. This place sucks. But I want to know, how did it go down?
Zach, while this tirade is happening, I'm hoping that I can use that as cover to say something to Belagor. But you can engage with Anya first. I'm just letting you know that that's something that I wanted to do.
Okay. Keep in mind Victor is right next to you too.
Okay.
So yeah, and he's kind of like, oh shit.
Yeah, I kind of want to talk about Victor and Belagor, but
okay,
with the interaction.
No worries. I'll handle this, and then I'll know that hey, what interaction that I'll be doing with you is gonna be happening at the same time, and then we're gonna cut over to Vesper after that because we left off on a cliffhanger for him too.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, so I'm trying to remember everything that Anya said. So now that I said that, so he says, I was wearing my family armor. I killed. The plan was kill the dragon along with anybody who opposed me. The battle was fun, but very, very short-lived. The dragon was not as challenging as I would have thought.
No, Strahd, you cannot leave out the important, juicy details. I am dying to know. How did it start? Who started? Why did it start? You know, like, did you bring vampire thralls?
When the Mama Barovian and the Daddy Barovian love each other very much, and
they go to the mists and sacrifice themselves.
Wait, can we rewind that? I don't know that I have that concept grasped yet. So when Mommy Vampire and Daddy Vampire love each other very much, what happens?
All right. So we're gonna assume that this bats back and forth for a bit. Okay.
Yes.
Because this is gonna go on for a bit.
Yes.
And so Strahd is just like seemingly amused and is just fucking around with you.
That's fair. Anya's like being a little kid that's like, why?
Oh, no, like Terminator. Like you can't kill people. Why?
Yeah.
But Lysander, you wanted to talk with Belagor and Victor, kind of like whispering.
Mm-hmm. But first Belagor.
Okay, first Belagor.
And he's like super close to Belagor, so he kind of sidles over to him and leans in and whispers, Belagor, message Emil. It's time to call in a favor.
Okay. May I make an action, Zach?
Make it look like you're praying or something.
You will need to do a performance roll to make it seem like you're just praying.
Giving him guidance.
Okay, but keep in mind they will know that you did cast guidance.
Okay, never mind. You're on your own then.
Will they know if I just cast Sending?
If you just cast it without doing like a performance roll to try and mask it, hell yeah. There's no way because
All right.
so if you're trying to cover it up, performance roll and then the sending. If you're not trying to, just sending.
Even though Anya is being like obnoxiously distracting.
For Strahd, you are. The brides are not. They seem actually just annoyed and they want to just kill you.
Oh.
Yes, really.
So you've
Fair.
the target of it, you're successful. He's fine fucking around with you.
Okay,
but
so it's the brides.
The brides themselves aren't. But
The brides are like, "He's
nope.
topless."
Go ahead and give me a performance roll if you're wanting to, Velgor, along with the sending, if that is what you would wish to do. And describe how it is that you're trying to make this look.
He's going to take out his holy symbol, and he's going to begin uttering the beginnings of a prayer. Unless somebody's like, actually, well, no, I'm not going to say that because that seems to put conditions on it. I was saying that for flavor, so I'm just going to avoid that. But basically, like midway through the prayer, he's going to start doing the incantation for the sending spell.
All right. I'm going to do a couple of rolls behind the scene.
Do you want me to do a chronal shift for a better roll, or?
I will say they will know if you chrono shift,
Yeah.
because that is an overt effect.
Okay. Never mind then.
So none of you will see these. Ooh.
Technically, there's only one wife within like sight line.
Incorrect. 2. 1 at the north that sees directly to you, and 2 to the left who has a line of sight of you.
Oh yeah.
Because you're front and center.
Yeah.
But but the other one, you're correct, wouldn't have the line of sight on you.
Yeah. The wide will triangulate your location.
Turns off GPS.
Jeez.
But what is the message you send to Emil?
The message I send is, we are at the gates. Strahd is here. Come and get him.
Okay.
Not a help us.
I think that
I'm
should
trying.
be enough, yeah?
I'm trying to debate how this would play out. Is the thing?
Oh, I would
'Cause
like
a
to add...
The enemy
The
of my
ene-
enemy is my friend.
Yeah, something more convincing.
Yeah, let's add that. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's a good one.
Okay. So, and they can respond.
Sure can.
Yeah.
I am nowhere near the gate. I am sorry.
Belagor just looks at Lysander and says, that's not gonna work.
Fuck. All right. Lysander turns to Victor and he's like, keep your greater invisibility handy, like we discussed. You know how to use it. And keep these women off of me. Remember counterspelling.
Victor will try them. Victor's never fought against other mages before.
Just cover my back.
Okay, and he puts his hand on your ass.
Go.
Is this what you meant?
No, but I don't bite it.
We're gonna cut away from this.
By force.
As Arrigal to Arrigal and Vesper. Now, unless I'm mistaken, there wasn't much talking left, unless there was, and I don't remember.
No, there was no talking left.
All right. So I am gonna start the fighting track because this is the track I plan to have like during it in total. But know that other group, you have not gotten to combat yet. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okie dokie.
Meanwhile, the other group is still like.
Oh.
Oh. Vesper, get him.
All right, Vesper. I need you to do me a small little favor and roll me initiative.
Ooh.
Yeah, gonna use my inspiration on that.
You do that. Yeah, it's shift click, but if it doesn't automatically do it, just roll again, and we take the higher of the two. Whoa!
Ooh,
Never mind.
Nice.
Yeah.
So untick your inspiration, and Arrigal is going to roll as well. Combat begins.
That's right, Vesper. You show him what's what.
Rah, Vesper. Yeah.
Vesper pulls out his rapier, and he runs for. Well, first he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
Okay, cast it.
And then he's going to run up and punch him in the face.
Yes.
Yeah, queen.
Yes.
Give him the 1, 1, 2, 2.
15 misses.
What?
Oh, sheets.
And that is his turn.
All right. So here's the thing. That misses. However, you did avoid something else, which I'm going to reveal to the party. You avoided this.
Yep.
Oh.
We all knew that was coming.
However, he still has this. So he draws his short sword and he says, I'd be wondering when I would be able to fight a man that is be able to run so fast! And he swings twice at you.
Oh.
So let me check the stats of the short sword. You take half as much on a successful con save, okay? Do you have anything that gives you advantage for poison or no?
I do not think so.
All right. Let the dice ever be in your favor. I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh my god. Come on, Vesper. Dice gods be with you.
Oh.
That's 1 failure.
Oh.
That's a success. So
Oh my God.
I'll be nice. The first one you save against. The second one you don't. That seemed good.
That'll work.
All right. So take half of the first one for the poison. Full second one.
Oh my god.
I'm panicked all of a sudden.
And that's his turn, and he kind of swings around you as he like does like 2 slashes on you, and like so like one's on your your like left thigh, the other one's on your like right arm, and he says, "Oh come on, I was wanting more." Your turn.
He's gonna use his action to throw another punch.
Okay. Miss.
Bonus action, he's gonna cast Fury Blows.
Okay. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, thank god.
Needless to say, Sneak's going on that one.
Okay, sneak. So go ahead and apply sneak. And press the plus for the double damage. Okay.
And then Hunter's Mark.
And yeah, 2d6. Okay. And since you hit, you are able to pull back.
Not the
As you
blood trail.
Blood trail! This is why I love this. Now Arrigal looks at the blood that's on the ground as he's dripping from his face a little bit. You see him like his feet like waggling a little bit as he kind of shakes off. And he says, "Don't try to run from me." And why is it still tracking from last turn? It should not be tracking from last turn. So let me see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think. So that would be to here. He has to use his action to dash.
Hey.
And that's where we're ending for now on their end, and we're coming back to the party for a second. So, Vesper, you got a second to think. So, we come back to the party.
So I want to know why you picked that specific pair of socks to wear in the battle.
They were one that was not covered in soaking wet sweat. And as he says that, Ludmilla says, My lord, they are trying to play you. And he says, explain. One of them is sent a spell. Probably calling for help or some such. The one that prays. She says as she points at Belagor. Oh, I can't expect deceit to not happen amongst these people.
Please, you're just sending a message to his gods.
Not buying it. He says as his sword kind of whirls around and goes from sort of a pointed down position of like at ease to now it's pointing at you all. And he says, right, let's start this. And we're going to be going into initiative.
Whoa, come on, Strahd, we were having great conversation.
Okay, I think the... Alright. Victor's coming!
Yeah,
Oh, Victor's good.
Victor.
Ooh.
And the kind of initial, like, I'm assuming you would all kind of, so you all have a second to move. Actually, I will move you all. Just point to where it is. Don't move yourselves because it will then take away from the amount of movement you have. So I'll go in order. So first, Anya, where do you want
Right.
your character?
Just right, one more forward.
Okay, right there. Belagor, where do you want you?
Thinking about it.
I literally just said do not move because you would lose movement, but never mind.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
fuck! Don't move back!
Stop doing it.
Oh my god, stop it! Oh my god, I need you people to listen. Natalia.
I think I'm happy where. Well, actually, I'm gonna move one closer to Anya.
Okay, I will move you then. Okay, Lysander.
Anya.
And I saw your message,
Hi.
Lysander.
I'd like to move one up and away from the caster lady, so next to Victor.
Okay, and I'll say TikTok is right here. That good?
Yeah. Perfect.
Wait, the one at the bottom is the caster? The one with the deeper voice?
No,
No,
she's
the-
the one who used the axe, apparently, if I remember
Oh,
correctly.
this is the caster?
Yeah.
All
this
right,
one.
and Victor will be like right here, kind of like the two mages in back.
We saw Valenta use physical attacks, Ludmilla cast spells, and Anastasia do charms and whatnot.
Got it.
Okay. I still got them to roll. We're gonna, so as things kind of break out with the party, we're gonna come back to you, Hawk. You see some blood is dripping from Arrigal as he has his blade coming. It says, "Don't run! I know you love to."
And it's gonna be the same combo.
All right. Hit. Miss, hit.
Oof.
And give me a d6. He says as he loses a bit of blood on the floor.
You can do it, Vesper!
You coward!
Oh, you use poison, but he's the coward.
You're not there. Shut up.
No, I wasn't saying
Okay.
it in character.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
Get fucked.
Victor. Okay. Oh, I'm naked. That's right. And he casts
What?
mage armor on himself. And he kind of looks at Lysander like, good move, yes, no? Like,
Lysander just nods. He's like, okay, fine.
I was so confused for a hot second.
and that's his turn, and he's just gonna hold his reaction, and he's actually gonna move over to this stump that's right here. Lysander, you're up.
Is there cover for me where I can move and I'm not within line of sight for Ludmilla, the caster? Like behind this tree? I know it exposed me to the other one.
Yeah, it would be right here if you were to choose something that would give, like, if you to be out of sight, kind of, and to garner any sort of advantage, it would have to be like right there.
Right there?
Yeah, roughly. Unless you're planning on moving all the way over to here, but
No,
then you're also
fine.
the same problem, you know.
Yeah,
So regardless, you're
fine.
gonna be exposed to like one of the other vampire ladies.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna just park myself right there. Oh, it's not letting me move, sorry. One sec. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. And I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself.
Okay.
And I'm turning Lysander into a mammoth.
A mammoth. Got it. So you're not getting any cool pictures with this one because I had no idea if the mammoth was
That's
one of
fine.
the ones that you wanted. So
That's fine.
all right. So remember, as you take damage, you still have to make con saves to maintain concentration. So just remember that. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, one sec. I'm gonna move your token over here, but we know which token is actually yours. You should have perms on it. And that is your turn because I was.
I can't. I don't have any. Do I have any movement left?
You don't get get all the movement from that if you already moved most or max movement, right? I don't
No.
think you just get the 40 extra movement when turning into polymorph. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but did I use my max movement to get behind the tree?
You had 5 feet left.
Oh, okay. Fine.
So unless you want to move 5 feet right, left, or down, or something like that, you could. But
I'll move him just 5 feet.
that's 10.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay. I'll end my turn.
What the shit?
Okay. Let's see. Volenta. Gonna come
It's
from
about
the
to pop
rear.
off, Ski.
Oh, hello.
Oh my
Hello, Valenta.
She is very silent as she attacks. She's one of the brides that doesn't really talk that much.
Unless she talks in her. Is she insecure about her voice?
What?
Is she insecure about her voice? Because she talks like this.
No.
Is she insecure?
Okay, there you go. Okay, so it's gonna be a claw and a bite.
Interception.
All right. So which one are you applying that to, though?
The first.
First one? Oh.
Well, I'll let not Alaya decide. Which one would you rather it be applied to?
The first, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Then you take the 10 damage.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take all the damage, and I'm gonna heal that 13.
No, you don't heal 13. It's only the maximum amount of damage. You don't gain health. So if it's 11, you just don't take the 11.
Oh, So what I did is I took all the damage from all the attacks.
So yeah, you'd be at 35 right now because you only take 10 because that has to be applied to a specific attack. It's not to both attacks.
Okay, I was just never mind. Then sorry.
You're fine. All right, cool. And you see, as she strikes you, like the blood dripping from you makes her eyes go wild.
You are really not my type.
And Strahd's turn.
Oh fuck!
He is just going to lean on his back foot, and he just goes, and he whistles, and the blade runs forward. Okay, and it is going to make 2 attacks. One on Belgor, one on Anya. So first Belgor,
Okay.
then
That's
Anya.
6 damage on.
Miss.
Yes.
Anya, too powerful for feeble swords.
Sword likes my
And
questions. What are you
he's not-
doing?
He's not. And he's just going to relax and watch for now. Natalia, you're up.
Oh fuck! What the hell am I going to do in this situation? You know what? I don't like being here. Goodbye. I'm gonna cast invisibility on my. Well, actually, first off, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Anya. Say, Anya, I think you can handle this, right? Right?
Maybe.
No, wait a second. Wait a second. Sorry. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Anya.
Okay.
You're right, and then just go. Right, I don't think I want to be here anymore, and I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. You are now invisible.
Yes, I am unseen. And then I'm gonna try to sneak over this way.
Leaving a little blood trail behind you as you do.
Oh, I'm sure. I keep forgetting her name. But Valenta would like to look that up. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So, you see, Anastasia, different from last time, like, the little jewel that's on her forehead raises up a shield and sword. Not like Strahd's, where it's able to move away from her, but it's like her version of wielding them is using psychic abilities to have them, like, basically hovering right next to her.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
It's going to do multi-attack, so 2 long swords on Lysandra Mammoth. I couldn't think of a cool combo.
Lamammoth.
The mammoth is
Lam-
exactly what I was gonna say.
Wait, no, Lysandra Gamammoth.
Gamammoth.
Come Mammoth. 1, 2. Do either of those hit?
Oh god. I think both hit.
Okay, then I will need 2.
My AC is only 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have use your Mammoth Constitution.
Oh, my constitution?
Yeah, you use
You're-
the Mammoth's Constitution when doing the con save, but you have to have 10 or higher for both.
Okay, let me do a con save. And one
Con
again?
save. Yep. Well done. You still maintain concentration. You just take the damage though.
Oh,
You
thank
get an ouchie.
Oh, thank god. So I take 14 damage.
Damage.
I will eat that.
Okay, he's Mammoth, he don't care.
Okay. All right. And that is her turn. Let's see. Ludmilla is going to cast Greater Invisibility on herself.
Oh god.
Come on, Victor, you could have counterspelled that.
Thing is that so Victor is going to attempt to. However,
there has to be a roll for it because it's a 4th level spell.
Yep.
So, you attempt to interrupt the spell if it has a casting spell of 4th level or higher. Make an ability score using your casting ability. The DC equals. So in this case, it would be a 14, and so that's a ability check.
Spell check. Yep.
Unfortunately, Victor is unable to counter it.
Oh.
Wait. Y'all aren't able to see a ruler, are you?
No.
No, but we can see your game master mouth.
Okay, cool.
So it didn't work?
Correct. Yeah, no, Victor
No.
wasn't able to counter it.
Right.
He fizzled.
Arrigal. He kind of clutches his side as he drops his blade, and he grabs from the side of his belt, and he is going to forego one of his attacks to shoot a crossbow bolt at you, Vesper.
Oh
All right.
All right, boy. Are you ready?
Oh boy.
See it.
Oh.
Now, here's the thing. I know what you're going to try to do for this. The damage that matters is the physical, because that's what first makes impact. That's what you got to beat. Okay?
Yep.
I know what you're... So, go ahead and describe what it is you're trying to do, though.
As he sees the bolt come flying at him, he tries to reach up and grab it and snatch it out the air.
All right. Go ahead and click on those
Well,
abilities. And do the...
That's
All right.
cool.
So how does this work? Does the attack have to equal the attack that came your way, or what? Like, how does it work? Oh, when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by a D10 plus Dex modifier. So it's just a straight up reduce. Are you going to try and yeet it back though?
Yes. Get it back.
That's no. It's up to him, not you.
I know.
I can spend 1 key to make a ranged attack with the weapon piece. Might as well.
And it does have the poison on it.
And yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, then that is 1d20 plus your Dex mod and proficiency mod. So a Dex save, I believe, would work because it's got both those. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me a d8 and 7d6 for the poison.
Wait, did
You
you
said
send
how
the
many-
missile back to him?
Yes. Catch it and throw it right back.
Nice.
How many was the second roll?
Beautiful.
7d6. All right, and he has to make a con save. Which he fails. And now he is... Oh my god. He is at the same health as you.
Oh.
Oh boy.
As he's loosely, like, gripping at his blade and still coming at you. This is... I don't die here. And we're coming. And we're gonna... Now, cut. Or do you say anything, Vesper, or no?
Not yet.
Okay. Anya, you are up. What the
Okay, so first of all, Anya is of course going to rage.
Would never have guessed.
No.
Totally unexpected.
She's going to rush Strahd, and she's gonna try and disarm the amulet out of his hand. What do I
Okay.
need to roll for that?
That is going to be, I think, so that would be like a grapple roll, I believe. So let me look up rules for grappling real quick.
Okay.
So I think it's a strength check. So you, instead of doing damage or attacking, you would kind of use your strength.
Athletics. You'd use
I'm looking.
athletics.
I'm looking up the roll
Mm.
associated with it. So
By making a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength or dexterity acrobatics check. So it's either his strength or dexterity that you're fighting against. So okay, so you get to roll athletics. He would roll acrobatics.
Okay.
So this is going to be this will be very tough, but I think that actually there is a decent chance of you being able to do this.
Okay.
All right, so describe kind of what this looks like, and yes, you do get advantage because it is a strength-based roll.
Yes. So she would see that Strahd is kind of like amused by the fight, and she would think like it's a good opportunity to try to like catch him off guard. So she would just rush in and maybe kind of like just like shove him with her shoulder on one side while trying to grab the amulet with like one of her hands.
Remember, you have Bard Inspiration too.
Yeah, I'm going to use it.
Right.
So, okay, shift, click.
Okay. And he is going to roll acrobatics.
Add your... Ooh. 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 You got plus 10. Holy shit.
Nice.
So, go ahead and describe... so, how do you want to do this?
I guess when she like shoves into him, maybe he like knocks off balance enough that he like loosens his grip and she grabs the amulet, and with her remaining movement, she's going to bounce backwards to the last place she saw Natalia, and she's going to be like, "Dimension door, now!"
What?
All right. So, and that's your turn, right?
Let me see.
Because that was your action, bonus action, and movement.
Yeah. Do I have any more movement? Because if so, I'll put her here.
I'm gonna say no. No, that would be metagaming if you just moved her there, because it's a little bit. You know the general area of where Natalia was, but not exactly. So you wouldn't know whether it's the space right below you, the space to the right, or the space to the left.
Okay, but I mean, still, she'd want to like get a little further from Strahd. So even if she doesn't know exactly where Natalia is, like.
Then go ahead, roll me a d2, because it'd be just as likely of the two places that would be there. So either, this space or that space. One is left, two is right. Okay, move here.
Okay. And I'll end my turn there.
And you are taking op attack, by the way, and he is going to make it a bite.
Ooh.
Okay.
And let me check the rules on his bite. Target. Ooh. Why is the details not populating though?
It's not very popular.
Okay, so I'll read it to you this way: one willing creature or a creature that is Okay, yeah, no, because he has not done the grapple on you yet. So you wouldn't be restrained by this or anything like that, but you do take the damage, and usually no, that's fine. That's fine for now. Go ahead and just take the damage.
So I take piercing and necrotic?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Right, and I believe that is that turn. Mead, you're up.
Give me a second. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Beligor is going to run to Natalia and snatch the amulet of Ravenkind.
Wait, no, Natalia doesn't have it.
Anya
Okay,
does.
all right, he's going to take it from Anya then.
She gives it willingly.
Okay. Now that I have the amulet of Ravenkind, I am going to use 5 charges to summon sunlight. I don't have the amulet in my inventory, unfortunately, So I
You have the abilities though. Still.
do I? Let me see.
Features.
That's under features. Okay.
Did you delete them?
No, I didn't delete anything except
You
the
had-
amulet from my inventory.
You had to have deleted them because I didn't delete them.
You said you had found them.
Yeah, I didn't delete them, but they're not here.
Okay. Let me check something. I'll add it to your inventory, but it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah. Oh no. Inventory. It's inventory. It is. I thought it was features. No, you're good there. Thank God. I will add it to your inventory though.
Cool, thank you.
Okay. You should see it. So.
I'm going to use it.
Yep.
And that's going to take 5 charges, right? Yeah.
Remember, you don't have to manually take it. There is an HSR sunlight. That's what HSR is. Holy Symbol of Rainbow Inclined.
Is that in my features?
Inventory. Literally scroll in inventory consumables.
Oh, there it is. Perfect. So, it doesn't seem to be doing the effect.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But it's within 30 feet of you. Okay. She's gonna get it. Strahd, interestingly enough, there is a bit of waverment as it happens, as you see a pool of darkness appear all around him. Just him specifically. You hear the sizzling as it's eating away at it, but it's regenerating just as fast.
Eat.
Okay.
And he just looks mad at you.
Oh no.
Run away!
Belagor just looks at him and say it again?
I'll let you say what you're gonna say, and then I'll have him say
Oh
it.
no, please say it first.
No, because it's your turn. Go.
Okay. Belagor just looks at him, shrugs, and said, like you said, got to use every resource at your disposal, right?
Indeed. I would have been gone long ago if I could not withstand sunlight.
And he's gonna look at Anya and Natalia.
You can't see her.
Oh, that's right. Greater invisibility. He's gonna look at Anya and just say, "Run." And let's see. Does this hill slope up, or is that inaccessible?
It's like 10 feet high, so you'd have to actually do like a check to jump up on.
And this road past Strahd, that's to the castle.
This is to the castle. This is
Okay.
away from the castle.
Then
You don't have any more movement. You have like 5 feet left.
yeah, I'll just stay where I am for now and give cover to Natalia and Anya, and I will end my turn for now.
All right, Vesper. It is literally down to the fucking wire.
Vesper just walks forward, looks at him, and says, I did tell you better men have tried, before he attacks.
Miss. Hit. Kill.
Woo! Wait.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Good job, Vesper!
However, how you feeling, Vesper?
My fucking chest is just beating to
Oh
have
my
me death.
god.
As he falls to the floor, dead. I'm assuming like you do all those punches, right? Even though obviously the first one that hits would kill him, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming you just follow through because you're just
Like it's a
dead.
blind fucking fear at that point. Like it's either me or you at this point.
Guys, he doesn't
Alright.
have to kill animals only anymore. He can kill people.
All right.
He was a dog.
Yeah, or you
Damn
have to
it.
kill Steel.
So, and is that your turn?
He's gonna loot them before he starts trying to find the others.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow,
right.
Vesper.
wow.
Well, to
Priority.
be fair, he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, that is
He,
fair.
he also knows this motherfucker has poison.
True.
You find 2 vials of poison, which you can at a later time discern what it does.
Ooh.
So just make a note of it for now,
Gotcha.
and don't worry, I'm not gonna be like, you get to taste it.
If you have a healing potion, you should probably use it.
Yeah, I think we all do, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but you'll have to wait though. Well, actually, you can do it right now if you want. Do you want to drink up? Yeah, healing potion.
Might as well.
Okay, you get 8. So before continuing, I'm being told I need to take out the trash because apparently that needs to happen every time.
All right, let's go.
So you all get to be on the edge of your seats while I go do epic trash taking out.
I'll take a smoke
Sounds
break.
Good.
All right, but I'm gonna pause game. 5-minute break, everybody.
Okay.
Well, we hope you've been enjoying this very tense game of Curse of Strahd, folk viewers.
Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't have like a heart monitor or something attached because people would be rushing me to the hospital right now.
Well done. Yeah, by the way, beautifully executed.
Yes,
You
thank
didn't
you,
have-
Anya.
You didn't even have to use the Bardic Inspiration.
I didn't. I just used my strength modifier is kind of crazy, so it was me or no one. I don't think anyone else could have pulled that
Also,
off.
he rolled very low. He rolled a 3, and he got 13.
Yeah. Natalia, you need to stay on Belagor and immediately dimension door him away as fast as you can.
That's a plan. However, one other thing, we need to be. He might there, but Ludmilla might still counterspell. Don't say this out loud to the Zacharon, but just be ready. Be on the lookout.
Ludmilla is invisible, and she can counterspell with invisibility, which is like an instant like success. Well, no, you still roll.
Yeah. And also, I'm invisible too, so maybe if all goes well, my invisibility will dissipate just as I cast my spell.
No, your invisibility would lose it the second you cast your dimension.
So I think maybe, hopefully, I have enough time. It's enough much of a surprise that I can get you door out.
Zach will totally go for a counter spell with
How,
Ludmilla.
how
I will
big
try to
is
argue
the,
then.
The sunlight, like, is it just shot at? Wait,
It
radiates from the symbol, which is centered on me.
Yeah, it's 30 feet bright light and 30 feet dim light.
So in
And
a
this light is-
circle.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
would that interfere with her greater invisibility? Like she would be hit by that
could.
if she's anywhere near us. Wouldn't that knock her out, or she'd have
Or
to make a
would be able
con
to
save?
see-
Oh, if she's close. We'll tell her. We'll ask when the next turn comes up.
Thing is, if Natalia is within the nimbus of the like the golden light, technically Ludmilla would not be able to see Natalia, so she wouldn't be able to counterspell her.
There you go.
Yeah. There's a lot of things currently working
so
out
if
here,
you
but
stay on Belagor, you should be fine.
yeah. Like I said, just be careful. You said just be careful. Get ready to argue our case.
I mean, yeah, Anya's gonna charge the deep-voiced bride at her turn.
Yes.
And like,
No,
just-
yes. Volenta
And if you-
Polski.
One of you needs to jump on the mammoth's back and
welcome
boost
back.
speed.
Okay. Is everybody back though?
I'm here.
Me.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
And I heard Anya and Lysander. So
In here.
Yeah.
Victor Volakovich. He is going to try and do some. What would he use? He's going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level at Valenta. Get away from me, you crazy bitch!
I love
1,
Victor.
2, 3, 4.
I feel like we made the right decision with Ismark. He would have just slowed things down here.
Ow.
Wow, rude.
Well, no, he's a decent fighter in melee against like mobs and stuff, but against these guys,
Save me, Mammoth Lysander!
Oh my god, love him.
Does he like climb on top of his back?
You know what?
Does he try
Would you allow
Try
him?
to- Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god. Now Victor's like firing fireballs.
Do you
from
see
the top
Victor
of a
or no?
mammoth. No.
No, we don't see Victor.
He's behind.
Damn it. Okay. How do I pull you to front? Let's see.
Listen, he's just hiding in the mammoth fur.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it to the side, but we know that
Put him
Victor
up
is pretty
here
much.
so it seems like he's on top rather than to the side. Like he's riding his head.
Well, it's because of the I don't want Anastrazia is gonna be moving around. That's why. So that would be in the range of movement. For Lysander, it is your turn.
Question for you. For my attack, it says melee weapon attack, +10 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 prone creature, hit 29, 4d10 +7 bludgeoning damage. Does this mean I can only use this if it is a prone creature?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to use Gore on the vamp lady fighting me.
All right, got it. So Gore takes the damage, but is not magical, so it's half.
Oh shit. Okay.
Not a magical mammoth.
It's still physical.
A memogical? No.
And and Victor said, yes, stab her.
Quick, Lysander, eat some glitter and poop out magical rainbow poop, and then you'll be magical.
Guess what they said.
Are we all staying put, or do you
Run.
want me to book it?
Well, you can't. I will say, it's not. It's your turn, and it's not theirs, and you're in mammoth form. You can't exactly communicate with them.
You did hear Belgor yell run.
I did. Belagor did yell run, but I mean, I'm gonna. If I run, then it's gonna involve a disengagement that could potentially break my concentration.
I would stay for now.
And you guys are still a ways away, so I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna move.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Volenta Papavsky. And as soon as she notices because let me check if the whatchamacallit, does this require concentration? Sunlight, as an action you can spend to make the light of sunlight and last for 10 minutes. And it's as an action you can spend 1% to make it shed. Okay, so it's around you as well. Got it. So Volenta is burning from this a bit. So she already took some of the damage. So she is going to run over to here.
Oh,
God.
fucker.
Multi-attack, and you have been bloodied, so she's going to enact Blood Frenzy.
Oh!
That's crazy, bitch.
Okay.
And with that, she gets sneak attack.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So you have 2... Let me check the math real quick. So the first one is going to be a DC 10 that you're going to... Well, actually, let me check. Because the first one hit. Yeah, so that's 15, 27. Half of that would be 13. So 13 or higher con save for the first one. The next one will be 10 or higher.
Do a con save for the first one.
Unfortunate.
Both failed?
Yes.
Oh,
As
geez.
the mammoth... Poof! Then all of a sudden, so... This is like a Scooby-Doo moment, kind of. So, poof! I'm you're 15 feet above. You're not gonna take any damages. So this is just flavor, and fucking Victor's on your back. You feel smaller. You both look as you're kind of pausing in midair for a second.
Do you feel smaller?
Then you fall. Lysander, why are you no longer furry?
God damn it, get off me!
I thought you wanted to be too.
Get off me!
Wait a minute. Okay, so the sneak attack was applied to the first one, and the first one is what you failed. So the second attack goes to Lysander itself, okay? So that's 12 damage.
Oh, not to
because
the mammoth?
because the first one broke your concentration, so you were no longer mammoth when the second attack came in.
Oh, okay. So I take the 6 damage?
Both 6s. So it's necrotic and piercing.
Necrotic and piercing. So I take 12.
Yes.
Okay. Ouchie.
Lysander, do we suck?
God, we're sucking hard, man.
Not like one of the cocksucker novels, I take it.
right, let me know when you take the damage, and then I'll move on. All right, cool. Strahd looks enraged at you, Belagor.
Fuck.
What did
He
I
whistles.
do to him?
You fucking activated the amulet right in front of him, you dumbass!
Yeah, you're not exactly, you basically just spat in his face.
Bonus action, Sword of Ravenloft on you.
I take another 6 damage.
Okay, that one is blocked. However, he makes 2 attacks. An unarmed strike. Make me a DC 20 strength check.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Did you apply my interception?
Yeah. You don't take the first attack
So
damage.
it's not a save, right? I just roll a d20.
No, it's a save.
So everyone quiet. So you do. It is a save. Best way is if you click your token and you click the save DC strength that's in the chat, it will do the roll for you automatically. Unfortunately, you fail. Okay, go ahead and roll the plus thing for it. To roll at advantage. In the chat. Unfortunately, you are still grappled.
Oh, so that was okay. That was with a chronal shift. Never mind.
Correct.
Ugh.
So make sure you click chrono shift so it takes the tab away, Lysander.
Yeah.
So you take the 20 damage, Belagor, from that attack.
It's a little bit less. I take 3 less from the bludgeoning attack because of my armor master perk.
Okay, then it's 17 in total you take.
Yeah, so I'm at 32 out of 55.
Okay. And he's gonna bite. And since he is grappled with you,
oh no!
Write this down on a piece of paper. The necrotic damage is what's also subtracted from your max HP. And let me check, because you're restrained at the moment. So you take, I know a little bit less piercing, but you take all necrotic.
Yeah, so I'm at 6 HP.
Okay.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Okay. And Strahd is just like the calmer demeanor that you've seen. For the first time, you're actually seeing some of his anger. That's Strahd's turn. Natalia.
Okay. Well, I'm still invisible. Grabbing Belagor and casting Dimension Door.
So here's the thing. Normal invisibility requires you to drop invisibility to cast.
Okay, it drops
right, so
when I cast.
Hold up. Yes, but the cast still goes forward and everybody sees the cast, okay? Yes. Otherwise, what's the point of greater invisibility?
Fine.
You're not... Exactly.
I'm sure Victor has counterspell. I can also use...
So give it us. You already used your reaction, so you are not able to use counterspell. So here's what's going to happen. This is going to be a very weird combination of things. Your invisibility drops as the spell casts. Ludmilla, from wherever she is, because she casts greater invisibility, is going to cast counterspell at 4th level. Now, Victor is going to attempt to counterspell back.
Sorry, Zach, she can...
Yes, because it is greater invisibility. Greater invisibility, you can do attacks and spells while still invisible. What Natalia has is normal invisibility.
But counterspell, she would still roll against
Let him
Natalia.
ask his question, Natalia.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Continue asking, Lysander.
No, it's just that with counterspell, I thought that she would still have to roll against Natalia's like intelligence or whatever because it's
because it's 4th level. 4th level beats it. She upcasted to 4th level, and 4th level is Dimension Door.
Yeah, okay, I didn't realize.
So regardless, you're using your Dimension Door up, Natalia. So cast it. But this is to see if Victor is going to be able to counterspell her counterspell.
I understand.
Come on,
Sorry.
Victor.
Come on, Victor.
Cast it up. Cast it
All
up.
right. So he is going to try and... Does he have it? He has 1 4th level spell slot.
Come on,
so here's what's going to happen. Because Lysander, the last thing that you told him was to save that for greater invisibility. I'm going to have him roll a wisdom to see if he uses his better judgment to upcast it. If not, it's going to be a roll.
11.
11.
11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11. 11
Okay.
Well, he did tell him to also counterspell. He said both.
That's why it's a conflict. That's why I'm doing the save. Because it's two different conflicting things.
Oh,
Bardic
God.
Inspiration, something.
I can't do anything.
You can't.
No.
Okay, so it's going to be a roll. Intelligence check. He has to beat a 14.
Come on, Victor.
Oh.
He does not, and it gets counterspelled.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, I'm visible. I'm visible now, and I can see my dimension door worked out. She's like, "Oh fuck."
Okay.
Fucking A.
Any movement and/or bonus actions you would like to do, Natalia?
Dude, what can I fucking do?
It's not my decision to make.
Bardic Inspiration to. Well, Bardic Inspiration to. Belagor and say, "Get the fuck out of there."
Okay.
And
Go ahead and cast it.
sorry, did it. Actually, hang on. Give it both. No, I can't do anything with that. Shit. Oh, maybe I can. I'm going to determine a tail
Okay.
instead. 1. Shit.
So, okay, what does that do? Though?
Nothing.
One.
Nothing for now.
So,
That's-
tail of the clever animal for next time when target makes an intelligence, you can roll an extra die. Okay, got it. So, are you just giving that to a
I
Belagor?
have to use an action to give it.
Oh, okay. You have to use an action to give it. Got it. So, okay, got it. Do you want to move?
Yes. What's TikTok doing, by the way? He just let it sit in there?
Woo! Woo! You fucked! Woo!
He's not even in turn order.
Oh.
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 Fine. It's not like he can do much at this point.
Yeah, I will say the difference is minimal. But hey, that's perfect. Happening right after you next time. Wonderful. Anastasia. And you hear in a guttural voice from a different part of the woods, "Take out the caster boy."
Oh, fuck.
She's going to attack Victor.
Oh, no!
The 19 hits,
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately. And he has no reaction to do anything against it. So, Victor's hurting. Ludmilla. Let's see. Yeah, she would do a third level scorching ray. So because she wants to hit all of you. So first Belagor, second Anya, third Natalia, fourth Lysander.
Sorry, what, is it a... Sorry,
It's a scorching ray at third level. So she's upcasting at the third level.
Which one am I?
First, so you take the 12.
And I'm down.
You are down. The sunlight is gone. Second, Anya.
Okay.
I believe the 10 misses.
Yeah. Let me give myself that back. I didn't even notice that. Okay.
Third, Natalia.
Ow!
Fourth, Lysander.
That, is... I'm gonna shield.
Okay, you're gonna... actually, didn't you already do your reaction or no? Because remember, with the whole chronal shift and stuff, or no?
No, because this is a fresh turn, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, that wasn't on the last turn?
No, it was on this. It was on this turn order.
Oh, scheisse. Okay, well, in that case,
7.
I don't... Yeah, so 7 damage? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
All right, and wherever you see them move, Anya, it's your turn.
Is there a way for Anya to get Strahd off of Beligor?
That would be. He is gonna. Beligor is already down, and he is going to drop Beligor when he is down. So not sure if it's worth it because it would take an action for the grapple. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Can I shove my potion of healing down Beligor's throat as a bonus action?
As a bonus action, because you're interacting with somebody else is the thing. I'll be nice and say yes, bonus action.
Okay.
Beligor, open your pretty lips.
Okie dokie.
You take 6, and you're back up.
Okay.
And
then,
Strahd has dropped me.
yes.
Yeah. So as soon as
Okay.
you went limp, Strahd dropped you.
Anya's going to grab Beligor
Okay, this is your action.
to grab him.
Yes,
Oh.
if you're going to be moving him.
Okay. Then can I shove Beligor out of the way and take his spot so that he gets kind of like bumped over one space instead?
Yeah, sure. Move. So Beligor, go ahead and move your. I'll move you to the right. And then Anya, go ahead and move yourself there.
All right. And she's going to look at him and say, "Run." And that's my turn. Oh, actually, that was my movement. I get an action, right?
You already used your action to move Beligor.
Okay, you're right. Okay, that's my turn then.
Okay,
Well done.
Beligor.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to run 30 feet. And then I'm going to use an action to dash. Another 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at second level on myself.
Okay, 7 healing.
And that is all I can do this turn.
All right, now back to Loot City. You find a used prophylactic. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Ooh. No, not ooh, it's used. But so you kind of, Vesper, are you there, bud?
Yep.
Okay. So as you're sort of looking through the, remnants of him and everything, you notice that there is a note on it. Do you read it?
I do.
All right. So as you read this note, you see that it is written in a very, very, very almost illegible script of sorts. You would recognize this as Thieves' Cant.
Oh.
Ooh. What it says on it is that the story of Strahd must remain a miss. The mists will shield them, but not for long. Meet me at your earliest convenience at the bogs of Beriz. We'll have tea. Signed, BL.
Yeah, he's gonna pocket that.
Right.
Whoops.
At this point, though, you also hear a cart.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's gonna take off towards it.
All right, I'm gonna leave your token there. Okay. You have your little buddy right there.
Pat, pat, pat.
And you notice it's not Esmeralda's cart; it is Van Richten's. Oh, I see. Vesper, you look worse for wear. Come here.
He approaches. Thank gods you've arrived.
What the devil happened to you? Did you find Arrigal?
He's in the woods dead.
Oh, perfect.
but he didn't have the amulet.
What?
Guessing he hid it somewhere, or someone else, he handed it off, but he did not have it in his inventory.
And I have yet to really see anything of Anya, Belagor, Nadalaya, and Lysander. Come here. Hop on. You need to rest. And he grabs, as he grabs, like, your hand. One sec. He's casting a 4th level Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you.
Don't thank me yet. We have to find our friends. Well, yours. Okay, fine. Acquaintances, better.
Let's go.
As cart keeps going. Victor's turn. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, that hurt. That hurt very badly. And he is going to try and he says, follow suit with me, as he bonus action casts Misty Step. And he is going to gosh, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of offensive spells besides Fireball, so he is going to try and hit Valenta with as many magic missiles as he can, so he's bumping that to 2nd level.
Okay.
Get away from my birthday! 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're fat and ugly too.
Aww.
Oh, I love him.
Hey, it's just, come on, Lysander, you can do it too. Please don't die. I just started making
Not
friends.
yet, my friend. Not yet.
Lysander, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm assuming that the Manish one has taken the most damage so far.
Yeah, the one to yourself.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Are you going to do anything to disengage first?
I
You probably should.
can do that after as well. I was gonna.
Yeah, you could do that after. You could do that after if you want. They're
but-
just directly there, so anything that they might be able to do is right next to you.
Okay. I will Misty Step the full 30 feet away.
Okay, go ahead and cast it so I can. Well, no, cast the spell. Remember, it makes the little circle, and then you click, and then you poofs you.
Oh yes. Okay, so I'll cast.
That's the spell, Harry Potter.
Don't dissuade all of my hard work.
Okay, where is it? Misty Step, cast, and then I'm in the circle, so right next to Victor. And then I'm gonna select my target, so we have the fun little effect. Just like I shift click on the vampire lady, right?
No, you do the select targets that's right below the select tokens, and you left click and shift click for multiple. Yeah.
Okay, so shift click for multiple. Okay, wait. Okay, got it. And now I cast me spell at 3rd level. Boom.
Okay, and so what's the first one at?
First one's 11.
Oh.
Boom, boom.
And are all 4 of those at this one?
All of them are her. Yeah.
Okay, got it. As you see her searing in pain, you're like,
and then I'm gonna use my movement to move further away.
Okay.
At the
So
edge.
here's what I'm gonna say. If you're moving, anybody who moves past the edge there, you are leaving combat. Okay.
Okay.
So are you leaving combat now?
Do it, leave.
Are we?
It's up to you.
Well, isn't everyone leaving combat? Yeah, I think since we're all kind of dashing away, Belagor's dashing away too, I'm gonna leave combat.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself then.
Okay.
No, right here.
Okay. Ooh,
And
shit.
then I will remove you from initiative. I'm assuming TikTok comes in tow. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Caw-caw!
Yeah. Okay. So I will remove both of you from combat then. Volenta. She is bloodthirsty right now. And she is looking at who she wants to go at next. Not Alaya. Or Victor and Belagor. I'm gonna roll a d2 because on one hand, Strahd made a clear order to get the amulet. However, this is a factor of her, is the blood craze that she gets. So, 1 is Natalaya, 2 is Belagor. Clench your butt cheeks.
They're clenched. Well, it was nice to know you guys. Don't wait around for me. Go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and it's at advantage, so because of Blood Frenzy, and she is going to apply a sneak attack to that, and she gets a bite.
I'm the sneak attack took me down.
Oh, wow, okay, so the bite, not even doing the bite then.
Wait, no, I can chronal shift.
Nope, you're not part of combat.
Oh.
That's why I said, are you leaving combat? You said yes.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, not all out. Bye.
Nope, that's fine. That was the plan. Run.
Right. She's got to move her distance there. Strahd. He is going to try and attack you. So, first bonus action, sword.
That hits, but for half.
Yep.
That also hits for half.
And strength save to not be grappled. Or restrained is what it is. Okay, you pass it.
Damn.
And he is going to bite. Or, actually, wait, no, he can't. So it's going to be an unarmed strike then.
It meets it, it beats it, right?
Correct.
Okay, so half.
And another DC save, please.
Strength save?
Mm-hmm.
Arc inspiration.
You do have the Bardic Inspiration.
And
What do I-
isn't strength saves at advantage with rage?
Let me check. I think it is, but let me check. Yes, it is. So you pass.
Dab.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome. And that's Strahd's turn. Natalaya, give me a death save.
We do love a death save. One sec. I'm going to check if there's a death saving roll in my. There is. Okay.
Yeah, it's so for anybody, because I feel like this is going to be needed. If you go to your attributes page, it's right below the first resource. It's death saves exhaustion. All right, that is 1 failure.
Oh, not.
Oh,
No, that's 5. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's just red if it's a failure, green if it's a success.
Mhm.
All right, that is your turn. She is attacking you, Belagor. But not with what you would think. She's going to try to charm you.
Oh boy.
Please, you really don't want the amulet after all. You just want to keep it.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
Do you have inspiration? Do you have inspiration? Do you have anything?
I think that the Bardic Inspiration was used because I don't.
I do
Actually,
have
no.
I have regular inspiration.
Use
Would
it!
you like to use it?
I would like to use
Go
it.
ahead and press the advantage button.
Please, please, please. Yes!
You succeed.
Oh my God! I'm like on the
Belagor
verge of
success-
sobbing. You have no idea. This is too
Belagor just-
emotionally intense.
This is really emotionally intense. Velagor looks at her and goes, "No, I think I'll hold on to it for now."
Oh, you bitch.
Thank God.
All right. Next is Ludmilla. Come on, you all love
Did
that.
enter combat
I
just
did.
to kill her?
No.
No.
That's why I was very specific with wording, like, are you leaving combat?
No, I stand by that. I'm just fucking.
No,
around.
right. You hear a bunch of lightning as a lightning bolt is about to be cast.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Anyone cancel that?
Victor might.
And
be
as it
able to.
pops out, Victor is going to use his last 3rd level and counterspell it.
Thank God. Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice!
Good
Alright.
job, Victor.
I want to go home. And I thought I'd never say that before.
Oh, Victor. Victor, run the fuck away.
Anya, it is your turn.
Okay.
Run.
Can I disengage? Do I take an op attack if I disengage?
You have to use an action to disengage.
Okay, that's fine.
So if you use an action to disengage, you can, and then you just get your normal movement.
Okay, yes. Then I will do that.
Okay.
And then hold on. Is this for my bonus action? I'm going to use my second wind.
Okay, you regain 4.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold up. That's wrong.
What?
You should be adding your full fighter level with that, and you only added 1. You are level 7, so add 6 to that. So you get 10 back.
Okay, so
In total.
that's 6 more.
Don't know why it's not doing it correctly, but I'll figure it out later.
Okay. And that is my turn, I believe.
Mead, what would you like to do?
Belagor is going to run and exit combat.
Okay, so you are now out of combat. Do you say anything to Victor as you're running?
Run, you poor bastard, run!
Belagor is now out of combat. And that is your turn. Alright, we're going to come over to Hawk. As we are looking at, your cart that you're on, you're in back with Misha. And, the cat kind of like sniffs you and then starts licking your leg wound.
He's going to gently pet the kitty.
Such two big differences. Oh my god, we're fucking dying. Over with Vesper. Kitty.
Kitty.
You are a good animal. I will not kill you.
Oh?
It's okay.
Right. So, do you have any idea what their last direction was, Vesper?
I know they were headed through the woods. That was the general plan.
Fuck.
Southeast, I believe.
All right, go, Drusilla. And he immediately hits the reins, and the cart starts going faster. And he says, "This entire thing was a trap."
It would seem that way, yeah.
Yes. Esmeralda will need to be filled in later. We don't have time. And, what was that
Sorry.
for? Or
No,
did you?
it
okay.
wasn't. I misclicked. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. It's like all these things clicked. I was like, "Ah!"
No. Sorry.
And so, all right. So you are in hot pursuit now with Van Richten. As I'm assuming, the party is running up the road, pretty much like opposite away. Those that are disengaging. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm using Misty Step to get even further away.
Okay. So go ahead and cast Misty Step if that's actually what you're doing.
Otherwise, I'd be what, like wherever Belagor is, or
You'd be pretty much at the same pace as Belagor.
same pace as Belagor?
Belagor and Victor, yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to use Misty Step yet. I'm not leaving my fellows behind.
My fellows.
Good fellows.
All right. So that is your turn, Hawk. Victor says, I've never ever been like, I want to fight fucking disgusting vampire women that smell like chlamydia. I'm leaving. And he is going to disengage, and he is also leaving combat.
Oh no, Anya.
Volenta Popowski.
Oh,
Kill him.
Oh, hello. I have a question.
I do not talk.
oh shit.
Okay, so
All of that is half, though.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Strahd.
Oh no.
If we lose Anya, I'm literally going to die.
I will probably burst into tears, but
Me too.
Me too.
Seem tired.
just a little bit. But you know what? Is this the way I'm going to go down? Then fuck it, I will go down and somebody adds this to my titles.
Oh no. I have something else planned for you.
No.
And he casts sleep on you.
I'm feeling a little tired. Guys, I'm just gonna lay down and take a nap.
As you plop to the ground asleep.
Oh god.
Because I believe 43 is more HP than what you currently have, correct?
Yeah, I've got 35.
Alright. You've and your eyes kind of start to dwindle and close as Ludmilla drops her invisibility and everything goes black. Natalia, you are not required another death save. You are not dead.
Oh,
But combat comes to an end. I will come back to you two in a moment.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Holy
We're about
shit.
to have a. Oh god.
We're gonna cut over to Belagor and Lysander running with Victor up the road. If we all want to go over to the... Gosh, I'm gonna have to make another fucking set of tokens. God damn it. So,
Serves you right for putting us through that.
you know what? You all are fine. You're okay.
Some of us are fine.
You're okay. So party icon is so give me a sec. I'm going to get something. I will require a water break in a minute just because my throat is a little bit sore. So
Why am I so big?
well, remember I have to resize them. So
I am
Anya is
Anya,
biggest.
the all-powerful. She's dreaming that. That's what happened.
Yeah,
Anya, Anya, Anya.
like in Anya's mind, it's like like the crowd is cheering and she's holding like Strahd's head or something like that.
Yeah.
She's in like a gladiator arena and she's huge.
So I'm gonna move party icon away from there. So about here is their last known location. But yeah. So
Eagle Eye Sander.
success kind of.
Ugh.
Question mark?
Lysander's just been running, so he.
Oh yeah,
hasn't-
no. I'm assuming that like Belagor and Lysander are like running full speed right now.
Yeah, they've had no.
And Victor, of
process
course.
any-
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, Victor is like, it was so terrible idea, awful, stinky, gross, yucky poos.
But is this the point where maybe they stop and start talking to each other or find each other?
Both you roll me wisdom saves.
Okay. Wisdom.
Okay, Lysander, like after like a mile, that's kind of when you're like, okay, I think we can stop running, but like you're exhausted, and so would Belagor. And Victor is too. He's like, Victor thinks he lost his lung somewhere back there.
Where's Anya? Where's Natalia? Vesper! Victor, have you seen Anya?
Last I checked, she was running behind the and he's just stumbling over his words at this point.
No, she should have caught up. She should have caught up by now. The woman moves faster than all of us.
Belagor?
Belagor's like just quiet right now. He's fucking like seething.
No, we have to go back.
We can't go back. We barely escaped with our lives. What do you think we're going to do, realistically, Lysander?
Don't know. We could try to help. Maybe she's still there.
There's nothing we can do, mate.
And
well, we saw Natalya go down. Maybe she's still alive, but Anya was up and standing, and she's tough. Maybe they haven't killed her.
It's a possibility. In fact, I'm counting on it.
Wait.
I think.
Wait. TikTok, fly. Lysander's eyes like go back as he sends the bird out scouting.
All
back
right.
to their original location to see if like he can see what happened or if like they're taking them away or not.
Okay. So you sent it back to that location. It does take a good amount of time before, you can actually, because the time it takes to traverse that amount of distance.
Yeah.
By the time you get there, all you see are pools of blood from the spilled blood between you all and the brides.
But no bodies?
No bodies.
Okay, he reports this to Belagor and Victor.
Oh, I knew it. That scummy bastard. He's going to try and ransom them for the amulet.
He's got them.
By this point, you hear, "Make fucking way!" as the cart comes down the road. With Van Richten in tow with Vesper and his cat.
Where's Esmeralda?
Esmeralda is in a separate cart that was trailing behind.
Oh, okay.
Grumbling to herself.
So she's not there yet.
Yeah, she's not there yet, but it's like, it will be an eventuality.
Got it.
Lysander shakes and just like crumples to his knees when he sees the cart, especially Vesper on it. Oh god, at least he's alive.
What happened?
Strahd happened. We got the amulet back, but he's got Anya and Natalya.
Shit.
Fuck. We saw Natalya go down. We aren't entirely sure if she's still alive, but Anya was still standing.
Fuck.
Both bodies are gone.
And he says as he just steps off of his cart, and he's now pacing because you see him. He's like in a mixture of anger and confusion. And he's like, "Oh fuck me,
Right.
fuck me."
What do you think, Van Richten? Is he going to try and ransom them for the amulet?
Well, there's two options that I can think of. One, he's going to do exactly that, or he is going to torture them for his amusement.
No!
And he might try both.
I don't think there's any torture in this world that could work on Anya.
She
But
just
Natalya?
cuts to someone tickling her toes, like, no, they're sensitive.
and it's like comical torture, right? So Anya's is like tickles or something like that, right? Whereas Natalya's, it's just being in a room where where people don't laugh at any of her stories or listen to her.
It's emotional damage.
Emotional
damage.
You just hear one of them say, "My Fabio can make jokes like that."
She kills us. Just kill over.
Just ding.
Jim Bob, when did you get here?
I was over here the whole time. It was me. I am Strahd Von Zarovich.
Then he's like, did you guys like the escape room I planned?
Did you enjoy both the Barovian escape room? No. But so the thing is that and we will cut over to you too. Sorry, it's gonna be a minute So
Yeah,
I
fine.
apologize if it's going to take a bit long, but it shouldn't take too long
That's
before I
okay.
kind of cut over to you too.
It's okay. Milk
so-
the drama.
Ooh. But so Van Richten is just still kind of pacing, and he says, "Right. So we have a 50% success rate on our mission. We've lost 2 valuable party members. We gained we gained the amulet back, and we killed Arugula, or whatever his name was.
Arugula!
Nobody sounds his name right.
You hear from beyond the grave, "It's Arrigal!"
Oh my god.
And he looks over at Vesper. Dead, right? You didn't leave. That wasn't like a term of phrase if you left him knocked out in the woods, right?
He's dead.
Oh, Vesper! Lysander just runs over to Vesper and like hurls himself at him.
I'm gonna imagine even with the healing spells, he's kind of still hurting.
He hurts a lot. It's like one of those things where you're not dying, but just because you're not dying doesn't mean you're not hurting.
Yeah. So he goes,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were hurt. I'm just really happy to see you. Let's never separate again.
it was close there for a minute.
Vesper! Anya! Anya's gone. She's lost.
And you're wasting tears. We both know if any of us can take care of ourselves, it's her.
You're right.
I just see Strahd shipping Anya back. Like, take her. I can't take it anymore.
Just like dunks her back in, like just.
And not a liar. I think she's dead.
Well, you know.
You know what?
Fucking Vesper be cold today.
Oh shit.
So Van Richten says, right. Well, we're going to have to try and look for a plan. Regardless, it's going to require us to backtrack a lot.
We've broken into Castle Ravenloft before. We could mount a rescue.
Yes, but that was with the aid of the Order of the Feather, no? And for that, we need the Martikovs, which are on the opposite fucking side of Barovia.
Oh god. Where's Ismark? Has anyone seen Ismark?
He's with Esmeralda's guard,
Okay.
currently. So, we need to get a message out to the Martikovs somehow.
Well, I'm sure something that Belagor could help us with if he's recovered. When he's recovered.
When I'm recovered. Although, I think I can manage one more sending.
Oh, good.
I can actually manage 2. I am out of 2nd level spell slots. I have all of my first, and I have 2 3rd level and 1 4th level left.
Ooh.
So I'll use Ascending.
Okay.
And,
So, sending.
and I'm going to send it to... Davian is the elder, right?
Davian is the elder. Erwin is the one with the boys that you saved from Krezek.
Okay, which one would be more beneficial to send to?
In terms of who you've actually been dealing with information, Erwin. Davian
Okay.
has been more kind of the, like, I get more like the strategist, but Erwin is the guy who actually gets it done.
Okay, I'm gonna send to Erwin then. Anya and Natalia captured. Need help breaking into Castle Ravenloft. On our way to Krezek.
And you hear him say, go to the windmill.
Alright. He says to go to the windmill.
The windmill.
Where the hags are.
That's what he said.
The hags?
I suppose so. Don't know what it is he has planned. And the only thing he would add after that would be wait for my arrival.
He says to wait for his arrival at the windmill.
All right. So you are all gonna start walking there. Because keep in mind the rule of long rest. You gotta be in a safe place in order to do it.
You ain't feeling safe.
So we're gonna go for it.
I had a question. Since we're on a cart full of people, would one of us be able to take a long rest while the others keep watch?
No, because it's actively moving. That, and if it's pulled over to the side and such like that, like, yeah, no, it would not work out. Only short rests are possible while on the road. So I assume you all start making your way for the windmill, unless there's any, between the three of you.
I don't see that we have much choice.
Yeah.
Vesper?
That short rest sounds really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so are you like campaigning for a short rest before moving any further?
Yeah, just in case we get attacked or something on the way.
Like I'm out of key, basically, and I know y'all's health isn't looking great.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a short rest. And I could recover some of my spells.
Belagor?
I'm sorry, I was responding to something. What was that?
Short rest?
Yeah, let's do a short rest.
Okay, I'll go in order then, and then we're going to be cutting over to Natalia and Anya. So first, Belagor, how many hit dice are you declaring that you're using?
Let's see. I'm going to use 5 out of my 7.
All right, go ahead and roll them all. It's the S.rest, and then you should see the roll there. And it adds the health automatically, so no worries. S.rest.
Okay.
I did S.rest. It didn't do anything to my
So
hit.
do you see where it says select dice roll and there's a roll button?
It wouldn't let me customize the amount of dice to use.
So hold up. You press the roll button and it just continuously rolls. Don't start rolling yet, Lysander.
Okay.
Belagor, press the roll button and then press that the 5 times you said, and it will detract and you'll add where needed. So 2, 3, 4.
I'll just stick with 4.
And nope, you already declared 5. 5.
Oh, okay. Oops, I forgot to do one more. Let me do that.
Yeah. So
okay.
Kind of, again, how short rest works, everybody. You declare, and once you declared, regardless of where you are in your hit points, you have to use that amount of dice.
Okay.
So that's Belagor. We will do Lysander next.
I'll do 5 as well.
5 as well. Go ahead.
Yeah. Roll mode. So I just keep doing it over and over, or can I?
Yeah, you click the roll button, and it will roll the dice. And so that's 1, 2,
4, 5.
Perfect. All right, and then press the rest.
And then rest. And
then,
my arcane recovery, do I have to do that manually as well?
That should be like one of your features. Yeah, you click that, it utilizes it, and then, regen which spell slots you're wanting to regen. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see which ones I can do.
No worries. And since the greater portion of the party is now together, I'm just going to use the party icon. So we don't have a bunch of fucking tokens everywhere.
So if it's Zach, if it's half my spell level, is that like 4?
Okay. So you have learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying a book once per day. When you finish short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover. Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half, rounded up. So yeah, it would be 4 of your. So and none of the slots can be 6th level or higher. For example, if you're 4th level, you can recover up to 2 first level spell slots or 1 second level. So you have 4. So you can get 1 4th level back, or 4 first levels, or 1 3rd level, 1 first level. But like, does that make sense?
Oh, I can't do like 1 3rd level, 1 4th level. So it's
no. So it's got to be. So think of it like math wise, right? So it's like you have 4 slots that you could do. It's either 1 4th level, or 1 3rd level, 1 first level, or
And
2
what?
second levels, or 4 first levels. Does that make sense?
Got it. I'll recover my 4th level.
Okay, go ahead and recover your 4th level. Vesper.
I'm gonna do 3.
Okay, 3. Go ahead and do them. All right, and press the rest button, and cool. All right, I believe that is all your short rests. Natalia and Anya.
All right.
Hello.
And goodbye.
Oh, here. Just deleted.
Whee! More food for Anya!
So, and the party, you are now, like, after the short rest, you are now on your way to the windmill. You two, though. You start kind of coming to. And the first thing you kind of, like, as you're coming to is the deep, like, dampness. You feel your feet are, like, pretty much submerged in water from, pretty much, like, at your calves, right?
Ugh.
The rotting smell of decay and just grossness. Moss and other just unpleasant smells. As you all kind of start, as you both kind of come to, you also realize that you're restrained. And
In
that
what
you
way?
are, so think spread eagle, like starfish.
Oh, God. Like on tables or standing?
To a wall.
Okay.
And you're not like you're like it's one of those things where your feet aren't technically touching the ground either.
Oh, so we're like up on a wall.
Oh, we're spread eagle.
Yep, like you're like practically prostrated, and all of you. Let me just check this real quick based off the effects that it would give. Let me see what level of exhaustion you both have.
Is
Right.
Natalia like awake at this point? She's like come to?
Well, I'm gonna come to that in a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying the stat things, and then I'll get into like what you both see.
Got it.
Yeah. So you are at level 3 exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So, and all spell slots and abilities are at 0.
So I have no rages?
Correct.
I have no bardic inspiration.
Nor spells.
Nor spells. I have
So, and the way you track exhaustion is it should be right below death saves. It's set to 0. Just set that to 3.
3. Okay.
I don't know if it
the real question, Zach. Is Anya gagged?
Not yet.
Because that's going to be everyone's problem.
Oh, no. You're not gagged yet.
Okay.
Yet being the operative term here.
Completely.
As in, I'm leaving it open to the possibility. So here is what it's going to be. And let me just check. Just to... Why is it that my headsets are doing this? And actually, I gotta do that. So I'm gonna move you to a map.
Oh God. Okay.
Yay!
Don't worry, you're fine. But yeah, and your and just as long as all your abilities and stuff are set to 0, I think now. Yeah, cool. I just need to make sure that was the case because Castle Ravenloft fun events. Yay, that's great for you two, isn't it?
I love this for us.
So I'm going to move. Where are you? Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Where are you?
I cannot sleep tonight.
and now you should.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna describe what's in the cell with each of you.
Oh, there's other things with us.
So in the cell with Natalia, so think of it that you're against the wall pretty much, but I have you in the center just for simplicity because grid, yay. And so in your cell, Anya, is the dead, rotting dwarf that you saw when you last came here when you were getting Esmeralda.
Oh god.
And it's still festeringly gross. He had to have been some sort of warrior of some such. In the cell with you, Natalia, is the bard that is hung.
By their deck, or?
Yep.
Oh,
How far away are these decaying bodies from us?
Right on, pretty much right in front of you. Like you can, you can't feel them, but you can taste them.
Ew. Ugh.
That's nasty.
Are we awake?
Yes, both of you are now awake, and you should be able to see each other on the map. Yes.
Yeah.
So now, but it doesn't appear that anybody else is around at them.
Can we see each other, like, from that diagonal? Like, can
Yes,
we...
that's what I was saying. You should be able to see each other.
Okay.
Anya, over here.
Not a lie, 5 more minutes.
You're also not feeling the greatest, either of you, because also level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Listen, you just hear her empty her stomach.
Oh, is that what that smell is? Not a lie, gross.
That's the smell of the rotting corpse in front of you.
Anya, like, slowly opens her eyes, like, what? Where are we? What? Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this?
I believe that is a drawer.
I don't...
Never mind, bad time for jokes.
I'm exhausted, Natalia. What happened? Where is everyone?
I thought I was dead. I'm surprised I'm not, to be honest.
I thought I was in the afterlife. I was having such good death dream. I was in an arena and I was fighting 10 lions and 3 bears and 20 men, and it was just like this one time on the battlefield with my regiment. And oh god, I think I'm going to puke.
Not much else you can do here. Except, try to back. She's like trying to keep her head away from the corpse of the bard.
And also, another note about the dead bard. It's swaying, so every once in a while it gets like a little bit too close to you.
Oh god!
Oh. Do you hear it like creaking, like as it's?
It's like.
At least the other thing is not speaking.
No, but it is decomposing into slush on the floor.
So, did the others make it? I can't see them.
I don't see anyone else in here. Hello? Is anyone else down here with us?
There is an eerie silence.
Either there's someone deaf down here, or no one else is with us.
People!
I wish. I would drive him crazy. Ugh. So I don't think we're going to escape anytime soon. Can you see where my exes are?
She could make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, sure.
With self-advantage.
Oh yeah, everything. So for reference, everybody, 3rd level exhaustion means disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
What does 2nd and 3rd level do again?
Speed is halved, and 1st level is disadvantage on ability checks. So you pretty much have a disadvantage on everything now.
Yeah. Not likely her lunch empties the rest of her stomach.
Yeah. And go ahead and make sure you have 1 hit point, Natalia, because you would have at least 1.
I'm not feeling the 1 hit points.
Yeah. It's like somehow, yeah, no, it's Victoria's Secret logic. All of a sudden you throw up and then you get a hit point.
Wow.
My
I
God.
just threw up over my dress.
Sorry, that was dark.
God.
That was dark.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just threw up all over my dress.
Well, Natalia, you know there's only one thing to do in this situation, right?
And what is that?
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Do you think they're going to feed us the same food we had when we had? Oh, you weren't here for that. That was Gwen. We came here one time, and there was this most amazing food. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Now come back. You are so with much tastier on the wild end.
As you're doing this, you hear footsteps outside the door, and it's like the sloshy.
Nobody
And-
home.
I'm assuming I don't have my axes, right? Like they're not in here with
Correct.
me?
You have no equipment on you.
Okay.
Like none of y'all's equipment is on you right now. And Cyrus steps in.
It is
and,
the
like,
chef!
And he says, sorry, but the food won't be as good as it was last time you were here.
Ugh, I don't care. I could kiss you right now. I
I
mean,
would
I
pref-
shouldn't because I'm covered in vomit, but
I was about to say, even, I'm Vagro folk, but even I get grossed out.
What?
how am I supposed to eat? I am chained up.
These are the Lord's wishes, so please know, I really am sorry.
And he gets a large, long, like, stick that looks like a broomstick with a giant spoon portion on it. And he dips it into a bucket that has this kind of, like, it almost looks like porridge,
Mm-hmm.
except it's dark brown, and it's, like, it looks like gruel, essentially.
And what does
Is
it
it
taste
huh?
like? What?
Well, what was asked? Two questions. I know Vanya asked, "What did it taste like?" Right?
Yeah.
And Lysander,
I was asking if it was diarrhea.
Ew.
I can't confirm or deny. Well, before I answer how it tastes like, like as like Cyrus is extending this long spoon towards your mouth, do you actually like eat from it?
Is it poison, Cyrus? Just be honest with
No.
me.
No, it's not poison. He would have gone through the trouble of encaging you both if it was just to poison you. And I made it. He told me not to make anything tasty, though, so I apologize.
Okay. I don't take offense to this, Cyrus. I know you're a good chef. And she like puts her mouth on it and she's like, oh, it's awful.
Yeah, probably actually a con save at disadvantage.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh.
Control shift, right? Or
Just
click,
control
I
click.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah, control click.
Wow.
You are able to
Wow.
keep your lunch down. You still have
Nice.
that hearty resilience deep down, it seems. And he says,
It's definitely not my finest, or even good, but it will keep you alive.
and he says, and he whispers through the bar,
The Order of the Feather always remembers.
Her eyes just go wide and she says nothing. Thank you, Cyrus.
Oh, hello.
Hello, we have not met, and this is probably the worst introduction to my cooking. I hope that this is okay.
and he says as he like extends the spoon forward. Disadvantage con save.
Oh
if you're
boy.
eating from it.
She's eating from it.
Yep.
No!
Oh no.
Oh yeah, she like her lips touch it and she vomits into the spoon.
Ah!
I am
Well,
so sorry. I am
you know-
so sorry.
I can't say it's not expected.
Not a lie. Why? I was going to ask for seconds.
I'm sorry.
And he says, as he's walking by, and he says,
I don't think I need to tell you, but well, things are not looking super good. All I can say is, due confidence, is that he doesn't plan to kill you yet. But that's it. I know nothing else.
Okay, Cyrus, I appreciate it.
All I can say is I hope that this at least helps a little bit. I will be back in about 6 hours for your next serving, when I am allowed. I
Okay.
wish I could do more.
Have a good day, Cyrus.
Hang in there, Cyrus. I know you're a better chef than this.
As you say, hang in there, you hear the dead bard in Adelia's cage.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
God.
horrific.
why is making more?
No.
Make it stop, Natalia.
I apologize.
And, like, he, actually a small tear kind of comes down his cheek as he just kind of rushes out and closes the door.
Oh.
Well, the others are probably going to be very sick about you.
I think they'll be worried sick about both of us.
Maybe you definitely. Me, I have my doubts.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're kind of an asshole. I didn't forget our fight, Natalia. This doesn't change the fact that it happened.
I know, and I tried to apologize, but I'm pretty sure I was very drunk.
Yes, probably not the best time to try to have something, that's supposed to be sincere.
No. I don't know if it's the best time to say I'm sorry.
No! Are you kidding me? Do you see where we are?
Yes.
Does it look like it would be a sincere moment?
I mean, we're currently chained up with 2 dead bodies of those who came before us in front of us.
And covered in vomit.
And covered in vomit. Really, there's no way to go but up.
I would wager this is not the right time, Natalia. I will work with you, of course, to try to get us out of here, but I am not forgiving you right now.
Very well.
I wish I had my exes. I would, even like, if I could just nuzzle them or stroke them with my tongue to feel better or something.
Okay, we're gonna cut away from that. we're cutting to the other party members. But yeah, so that is currently Natalia and Anya. Who would like to take the fate of the rest of the party between the three of you and roll me a D100 to see if anything on the road accosts you?
Well, I've been pretty lucky so far, so if
Yeah,
nobody has any objections, I'll try.
Go for it.
D100?
Mhm. All right. Nothing accosts you on the road.
Yes.
On the way there, like kind of in the midpoint, you meet up with Esmeralda and Ismark. And kind of to just so it's not monotonous, unless you all want me to, we'll say that you fill her in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since you already did that with Van Richten.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And Ismark says, "Fuck, they're inside Castle Ravenloft. I don't know where to even start. Well, all we're going to have to do is get them. Simple." And Van Richten just like pinches his brow. There's nothing simple about going into Ravenloft. She just squints her eyes and looks at him. You went through hell to do it for me.
Oh.
So we are going to do it for them. We are going to get them out. And that is final. Doesn't matter how.
I'm sorry, Ismark. I know that's going to delay your plans.
I'm at a point where I have no choice. I'm in it for the long haul at this point.
I really am sorry, man. But our people come first.
And he says, I know. And he's kind of like having a moment of debate. What are you thinking? Maybe I need to start making my way to Village of Barovia. Maybe. No, you're safer with us. Plus, it's better for us to all come in force, yes?
Indeed.
The last time somebody split off, and I mean the mayor's wife, Krizik, she got brutalized along with her guards.
Wow. Look, it is dim. It is very, very much not ideal. But we have to pool our resources together to save those that we care about. Otherwise, why are we pushing forward in the first place? Take the silence. There's no room to argue.
Well, let's just see what happens at this windmill. I don't want to see those hags again.
And you all continue traveling. And as you get to the windmill, you see the hat. And so keep in mind, so this is a day's worth of travel. So on your end, Anya, not Alaya, it's a day of you both going back and forth.
Oh God.
No.
Oh, no.
A lot of
That's the
boredom.
real torture. Strahd doesn't even have to come down there and do anything. You guys will torture yourselves.
500 bottles of beer on the wall, 500 bottles of beer.
No,
Take one
not
down,
Alaya.
pass it around.
Not again.
49.
When you get there, there is no sign of Erwin. So you do have to wait another day.
Ugh.
God damn it.
So here's what's happening on the end of Anya and Natalaya. You're being fed, but just to stay alive, not to actually gain strength. Does that make sense? Like that sort of,
Yes.
like you feel like you're able to push on, but you're still hungry. Especially Anya.
Especially Anya.
Oh.
Well, because Anya has the big stomach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big tummy.
Like, and so, and don't worry, I will still come over. So it takes about 2 days, roughly. So it's been 3 days since that event happened in total. So I'm going to move the calendar a bit over. So we are now on the 25th. There we go. And on the third day, on the third day,
On the third day, Barovia, Strahd gave to me death.
so you see a flock of ravens. And all of them circle around, and 5 of them turn into men. One of them's Erwin, the other 4 are Mardukov guards of sorts, all bearing the seal. And Erwin doesn't walk to you, he just starts walking straight to the windmill. The door opens. Hi, hello, sweetie. Hello. I don't have time for this. So here's what's going to happen. I have a giant sack of gold for you to fuck off for the next day, roughly. You're going to take this sack of gold. You're going to fuck off for that amount of time. We're going to use it in that amount of time, just like you did before for them. So if anything you say right now is not, yes, sounds good, then we're done here, and I'm setting fire to your damn windmill.
Damn.
Damn!
Well, all right, you're very forward. She says as she takes the sack of gold and leaves.
I love it.
And he just gestures to the group. Come inside, we gotta talk.
God, I wish we had a sack of gold last time we met these hags. Would have expedited things.
And you hear Van Richten say, "These fucking hags are going to be rich because I gave them a sack of gold too."
Oh.
And as the hags are walking by, you snooze, you lose.
Yeah. When a stag just go, we're going to Bermuda, bitch.
Yeah, Van Richten, get your own windmill.
Oh my god.
He probably could have bought his own windmill at this
Yeah,
point.
seriously.
One sec.
Okay. And as he steps in, you know, again, so he says, so both of them are taken. He says, looking at you three.
Both. We aren't sure about one of them, whether she's alive or dead, but Anya for sure has been taken. No sign of the bodies.
I see. And he looks over at one of the guardsmen and he says, White Feather is going to need to be utilized. And he nods and he starts preparing what appears to be some sort of like note. He says, and okay. And the rest of the place is kind of like, you notice that it's been modified since last you were here. Like the parts where, you know, were filled in with cracks and all that got pretty much, you know, sealed in.
Espresso machine.
No. Like any of the damage that was done when Van Richten was there with Strahd is no longer there.
Okay.
And he says, I'm not one for tactics. Luckily for you, I am, and so are some of us. Right. I can guarantee us to get the gates open. Possibly even get through the front door. Past that point, I'm not sure where I can exactly get to.
We sort of know the lay of the land already. Especially where the dungeons are, where they keep their prisoners.
Perfect. Then that might mean that we can hopefully kind of do a straight shot to them. Get in, get out, fast, quick. This is... Well, there's one issue with that. If we're going head-on, Strahd is going to be expecting us.
Indeed.
He says this is true. And he's kind of like tapping his fingers a little bit. So I'm gonna cut away from this. This is kind of a chance, and out of character. Out of character, I'm okay with Anya and Natalaya talking. You just can't, you can't act off of any information that Anya and Natalaya are privy to, which you already know. But I gotta go grab some water because my throat is killing me. Feel free to plan your rescuing of Natalaya and Anya.
Wait, I have another one, Natalaya. Are you ready?
Oh, ready. Give it to me. Hit me with it.
The itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain. Wait, there's another one. Okay, I heard this one time in this town tavern, right? This bard was singing it and it was so powerful and so beautiful. I will try to recreate. Let me think of the words. Hold on.
If you need time to think, I know a very traditional Vistani song.
I remembered some. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
At first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Oh, God.
Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, Strahd. But I grew strong, and I learned how to get along, and now I'm back from outer space. I don't know what that is, but I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I had known for just 1 second you'd be back to bother me, and now go. Walk out the door. Anyway, I don't remember that, but there was a really cool chorus, and it went...
What? I know this song.
You do?
It goes, yes.
I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I got all my love to give. I've got all my life to live. I will
I
survive.
survive.
I will survive.
Hey,
Hey!
Yeah,
Just a heads up, you guys are the ones who are supposed to be being tortured here.
we are.
So, what do y'all reckon we should do? Sneaking in
Okay.
into Castle Ravenloft. We've
Again,
got some invisibility. I've recharged, so I can do greater invisibility. Victor can do greater invisibility. Some of us can sneak in and get to the dungeons ahead of others.
okay, I just want you guys to be aware of one thing. I have 4 first level spell slots, 1 third level spell slot, and 1 fourth level spell slot. So I can't use any offensive magic except for 1 hurrah at third level. I'm saving the 4th level in case things get absolutely shitty.
Has the amulet
Okay.
recharged? Sorry.
So just so you know, my 4th level spell is Aura of Life. And it says life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has a resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn within the aura with 0 hit points.
Cool.
So I can like automatically bring up anybody in the aura if they are down. And also we're gonna need that resistance to necrotic damage.
Is your question? Is your amulet recharged?
I'm back.
No, it has not been a full day, so my amulet is not
It's been 3
recharged.
days.
It has been 3 days, so it would be
Oh,
recharged.
has it?
actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Perfect.
willing
I'll
to
put that
say
up to 10.
that it would be recharged, I think. at this
And
point, so.
I was just remembering something during the Strahd fight. Is my hit point maximum lowered right now?
No, because days have passed now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just next time, what I said was write on a piece of paper,
Yeah,
like
but I
to
didn't
remember.
have any. I didn't have anything to write on. And
Then
things
type on a
slipped.
notepad,
I
just
didn't think
somewhere
about
that you can keep track of that. You know what I mean? So, but like it doesn't matter for now. So like you're good. I'm just saying in the future because that is a factor about it. So, any plans hashed?
Well, we sang a song. There was a musical number.
Anya and Natalia were singing in prison.
Was that it?
No.
We were thinking that those of us who've done short rests, like Victor, Lysander can at least do greater invisibility to kind of try to sneak in and get to Natalia and Anya. Essentially, everyone tries to beeline for them, but we know that Strahd will be there and his wives, and they'll probably set up lots of traps and distractions for us.
Okay. So we'll do this. So Erwin kind of like looks to you three and says, "So Strahd and his wives are going to be the main thing to get past." Yeah.
Indeed. They will pose the greatest challenge. But some of us have the ability to sidestep them. But we need the chance. They can counterspell, and I'm worried about that. But if the rest of you could probably create distractions, those of us who can go invisible could probably sneak past.
Well, there is another factor too. If the gates open up, and it's a little bit ballsy, but we look any gestures to like outside the flock of ravens that are around. They look like any other flock of ravens. They know that they're messengers, but perhaps we can slip in and get down there. Because I know the layout a little bit as well. It's basically forward and a right, and you go down the stairs there, and it's the dungeons.
They are traps.
Any of them that can attack things that are flying?
Probably not. We triggered one physically.
He nods.
We'll be on a lookout for them. Then,
So you're
but
suggesting that the rest of us create the distraction?
suggesting that the rest of you create a distraction either outside in the main gates and engage them, or in the main hall. And at this point, Van Richten would speak up. Could use it as an opportunity to see how badly he wants me dead. But I don't think I'm going to be able to draw him away from the castle. Just to a different part of it.
As long as we can buy time.
Yes. The brides, though, I'm not sure that I would be able to do anything in order against them. So you would be dealing with them on your own. And Esmeralda says, not entirely on their own.
Oh yes, we've got more firepower and glorious hair.
She kind of does like a little hair flip. And Victor says, and more Victor entrails still here. He says as he's like kind of like rubbing his side from like one of the attacks that hit him. Victor feels a little spent, not gonna lie. So, but Victor will try his best.
Did you not recover, Victor? Belagor, should we heal Victor?
No. He healed hit points, but his spell slots remain.
Yeah, my spell slots are shot too.
Even with a short rest?
Even with a short rest, yeah, he has a couple, but like it's kind of like you know what I mean? You were able to like replenish some. He was able to do so as well.
Well, look, Victor, at this point, we are just buying time. So if you want to get fleshy, now's your opportunity.
Understood. Ismark says, and then there's me.
Look, Ismark, it's fine if you want to head off to the village of Barovia now and check in your sister and see what's happening. We wouldn't expect for you to come join us on this crusade.
Is anybody going to try to convince Ismark at all? And it doesn't have to be like a why you should or shouldn't, but like say something in a way to maybe hopefully have him stay with the group, or no? Between the three of you.
Well, we could use this help, but I'm worried about him dying. He's kind of a quest essential NPC.
Look, Victor. Not Victor, sorry. Look, Ismark. We can get our friends out. Then you'll have all of us at your back when we go to find your sister. We have committed. We have not forgotten that promise. And I know we keep saying that, but, you know, this amulet was important to us. It's the one edge that we have on Strahd and his brides.
And just a sort of little reminder, you notice that Strahd was able to completely be fine in it. That's something that hasn't been talked about yet. Do you bring that up, Belagor? Because you did do that.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Okay, come on, RP.
It's worth noting that when I activated the amulet, Strahd was able to resist the sunlight using some sort of black pool that emanated from him.
That fucking heart.
The
heart of Castle Ravenloft. He draws upon it from energy. From what I know, it's essentially... Well, I remember the description of what it was like when Anya fought against Strahd in that spa, shall we say, and how no blood dripped from him whatsoever. It was just maybe damage to his clothes. That's why we can... Perhaps something for another time, but we can eliminate that heart and find it and destroy it. That's an edge that Strahd will no longer have. An issue for another time, though.
Another time.
But now we know its full potential then. We eliminate that, Strahd becomes vulnerable. And he gestures to that to the amulet, and he says, "As long as you can keep hold of it." He says, kind of with a smirk, meaning in more of a jestful way.
Belagor, sew it into your body at this point.
Seriously.
That'll just make it more painful the next time he takes it.
Belagor, quick! Swallow it and shit it out when you need it.
I can't shit on command.
Can't you activate it from within your body? Technically, you're attuned to it.
Gotta present it, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
But yep, no,
Wait.
but yeah, no, like body
Hold on.
modification with that is
Lysander, were
probably
you
not up.
actually seriously considering that?
No, I'm just kidding.
He was.
So, from what I'm seeing as a possible plan to deal with is essentially try and deal with the fact that Strahd is the main hitter. I feel the brides you can take on their own.
If we were rested.
This is true.
We are
Killing that.
I could take on one or two of those bitches.
The fight? Yeah, fight, right?
Well, regardless, it's what we have at the moment.
Vesper?
I had nothing to add at this point.
Well, it looks like Vesper's in agreement then.
Huh. He thinks for a couple of moments. Well, seems like the main plan at the moment then is for me to come from a different angle of the castle. Draw Strahd out in thinking that we're attacking from a different place while you all come through the main entrance. And Erwin says, White Feather can make sure that the gates are open.
Excellent.
From there, we'll be with you, but we'll fly in while you engage what will probably be whatever he has there and or the brides. While that's happening, and he looks to him and his men, we'll get Anya and Natalia.
Thank you.
For now, guess we all should get ready to bust into Castle Ravenloft. Don't sound too excited.
I just want my friends back.
Me and my family owe your group in general a lot. I owe a lot to Anya. My boys haven't been happy for a while.
And we appreciate it, Erwin. We know you're risking your neck.
Interesting turn of phrase since we're fighting a vampire.
I thought it was quite clever.
It was good. He says it was good. And all right, so it seems like the plan is for Van Richten. So here's what it is. Do you all want Esmeralda with you, or do you think it's better suited with him or with her to be with Van Richten? Trying to basically draw Strahd.
Well, we need all the help we can get, in all honesty. Yeah. Like, we're in rough shape right now.
And she's got firepower. I would rather have Esmeralda with us.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Plus, if you have Esmeralda, you guys might be able to at least kill one of the brides, if not more than that, and that will definitely help us in the future.
Unless one of you wants a little greater invisibility bonus for 10 rounds or however long 60 minutes is advance and can help Van Richten.
No, I don't think the parties should separate again.
Let's not do that ever.
Yeah, no.
All right, then never mind.
Every time we separate, something bad happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever do you mean? You've been doing quite fine.
Right up until now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
While we're talking about stuff, though, he pulls the note from his pocket and hands it over to Lysander. This was on Arrigal.
What's this? He reads the contents.
So it speaks of the same thing that it was before when I spoke about it, which I need to pull it out, and I'm just stalling so that I can pull it out.
I didn't know that Lysander spoke thieves' cant.
That's fair. Ooh, that's very true. It is in
Oh,
Thieves'
yeah.
Cant.
Don't.
So Vesper, yeah, you would have to say it out loud, actually.
All right. Vesper's going to tell him about how it speaks of a meeting in the bog and is signed by a BL. Something about keeping Strahd's secrets safe and the mist won't hold or something.
What? Do you know who this BL could be?
Of course, I know everyone in Barovia.
It's
you.
best because he speaks
Very
in a deadpan.
I mean, you
Well-
didn't need to explain that to us.
Well, it looks like the bogs are back on our radar.
And Van Richten and Irwin are looking at each other as you say BL. You think so? Who else is notable is there and has those initials? Baba Lysaga.
What
What's
the
that?
hell? Baba Lysaga?
What's that?
Baba Lysaga.
Baba Yaga?
Baba Lysaga.
I know it has a Baba in front.
Babadoo!
Fucking shut up, y'all are too much. And so this is Baba Lysaga is well, I'll put it this way. You know the kind of hags that own this windmill?
Yes.
She's worse than them all combined times 2.
You can't.
She is wicked. Very wicked. She has a moving house. And she's also tried to steal the damn gem. That too. In fact, I'm surprised that the gem wasn't taken over to her, if I'm honest.
By gem, do you mean amulet?
Nope, Gem, the member from all the way back, the gem that that's responsible for
The champagne.
The champagne. So the one that was used for the giant tree and all that.
Yes, yes,
so apparently, Baba Lysaga has been wanting that.
Well, seems that we've sort of thwarted her plans.
And he says, Irwin goes, for now. She is a bit. She keeps to her bogs for the most part, but be aware if you do go into the bogs, that is an issue. But she does know of things.
And you think she'd be receptive to us?
Oh no, she would try to kill you.
Oh dear.
And he kind of runs his hand. He kind of runs his hand through his hair, but that's another issue for another time. He looks over at Vesper and says, "Full of surprises, aren't we?" Gestures to the writing.
It comes with the profession.
Gotta teach me some of that at some point.
Gladly.
All right. So, now, and so I want to make sure that the plan is laid out. So the plan is, Van Richten goes over. Actually, while this is happening, cut over to Anya, and not Alaya.
And then the next verse of the song goes, I want your ugly, I want your disease, I want your everything as long as it's free, I want your love.
God.
And they sing this in the brothels? Why are they singing about free stuff? And ugly and disease? My god.
Oh, it is a metaphor for the ugliness of a very unhealthy relationship. But a very sexual, pleasing one, if you know what I mean. Oh, and by the way,
never been in relationship before, except with her exes. She has strong bond with them.
neither have I.
Oh, all right. I didn't see that coming, but sure. Wait, you have been in relation. You and Nicholas.
Well, yes, we have dallied. We have dallied together. But, I mean, I do think he's very, he's cute. He's very cute. I do not know if does he feel the same way? I don't know.
And as you are speaking, you hear footsteps again.
Oh dear, it's girl time.
Oh, thank God, Anya's hungry. Oh no.
Oh, I can't see who it is.
It's
Oh, yes.
we don't want.
And Strahd enters the room.
Are you bringing a girl today, Strahd?
Oh no, I'm giving something else for you to nibble on. And
You're not our type.
And he says, and by you nibble on, I mean for me to nibble on.
Oh!
Well, there's a lovely dangling corpse in the same cell as Natalia.
So here's the thing. I'm not gonna closely narrate this because this is something that neither of you can resist in your current state.
Mm-hmm.
So this is more going to be wisdom rolls for sanity.
Oh God, Anya's
he is going to drink both of your bloods until the point of both of you passing out.
Jesus.
Oh!
Give me wisdom saving throws, both of you.
And you have to do a disadvantage too, fuck.
Uh-huh. Disadvantage.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
right.
Natalia, nice.
So, when you wake up again, both of you find yourselves in almost like a prophetic state. Think of it almost like a dream world to a degree. And we're going to describe Anya's first.
Oh God.
Anya,
yes.
You are in a brothel. There are men everywhere, big, strong men that are all, clanking tankards and, enjoying themselves and all that. And there is an arm wrestling competition happening. All right. And next up is Anya Lionquest. Today we are going to see the great power that is the lioness. But the thing is that every single opponent you face beats you.
Oh.
A gnome beats you.
What the?
A child beats you.
Oh no.
Everything of you feeling the power and strength that you are is dwindling away from you, and you are having doubts now. It's almost as if maybe you really aren't all that strong. And you just feel this overwhelming sense of dread overcome you. Natalia. Yours is you are in a Vistani camp. Madame Eva's Vistani camp specifically. And there is a ceremony happening of the tale of everyone. Everybody's tales that have been written down since time and the way that they tell stories to tell their history. Ah, yes. Arrigal himself. He was a terrible man, but, well, he was still a Vistani. Just like all of us. Now, to those who've passed. And she kind of stops for a second as she seems it and quirks her head. Natalia Volinskaya. But there's no information on this woman.
Nothing at all.
Mm.
And the entire page is blank. I suppose, unfortunately, this is one to be forgotten and not thought of again. As she tosses the paper into the fire.
She has no story.
Oh. Oh God.
This is you kind of are able wait, let me check the DC real quick. Ah, pity. You also are filled with dread.
Fuck.
If it helps, it was close.
Ah.
Well, but that might not help.
It made it hurt even more.
I'm sorry. And unfortunately, you are filled with dread. As will anyone remember you? Will anyone want to remember you? What kind of memories are you leaving for people to want to remember you by with? Huh. Guess it doesn't matter, because you're already forgotten. And both of you slowly come to. Strahd is no longer there. As you
Natalie
both come to.
is crying.
Where have all the good men gone? And where are all the gods? Where's the street fight? Hercules to fight the rising odds. Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed?
Late at night,
I
I
toss
toss
and
and I turn,
and I dream of what I need. We need a hero. We're holding out for a hero to the end of the night. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be fresh from the fight.
And that's where we'll cut
Unlike
out.
a horse.
Both of you, for that, take inspiration. That was amazing.
Woo!
I already have inspiration. Damn it!
I didn't. Yay!
Woo!
That was fucking great. But yeah, unfortunately, both of you are in the massive sads at the moment.
Man.
And at this point, we're gonna cut over. It's the next day after preparations have been made and such. The carts are being loaded up. Esmeralda looks to, your group, which is going to be carrying pretty much everybody except for Van Richten and Esmeralda. And Esmeralda, so who's going to be taking the reins of the cart?
Anya. Oh wait.
Oh God.
Zach, can I just say that I would like to cast mage armor in advance while we're close? Like
when you're close, yes, you can. No worries.
I'll do it. I'll take the reins.
Okay, cool. So you'll take the reins. The cart is going, and just before the two carts kind of branch off, Van Richten looks to you three, and he says, "Now, this is not a death or glory mission. This is to recover our friends. Well, your friends, that is. Look out for each other and get out of this alive. All of us come back, one way or another.
all of us come back."
Right.
Vesper, say it. Otherwise, it's bad luck.
Most of us will come back.
Oh God.
What does Belagor say?
He's just intently clutching the amulet of Ravenkind and like staring ahead. Today has fucked this guy up. Like he feels directly responsible for everything that has happened. Like the guilt is etched on his face. You can read it like a book.
Lysander gives Victor a big hug and a kiss on the cheek, and he's like, "Listen, bestie, just do your thing. Let her rip."
He nods his head. Fireball?
All of it.
Fireball!
Just don't hit us.
Okay, that's fireball.
In that case, be tactical.
Tactical fireball.
Yes.
As not Esmeralda, Ismark's gonna bump your shoulder. Whatchamacallit, Belagor.
Kind of breaks out of his reverie and looks over at Ismark.
Come on, holy man. What's up?
If I'd just kept a tighter grip on it, just secured the room first, it never would have been lost in the first place. Anya and Natalia wouldn't be missing. We wouldn't have to do any of this if it wasn't for me.
And he says, everybody slips up at some point. I slipped up, technically. I'd argue that I'm the biggest slip up here. Actually. And he says, I'm the reason that my sister is in hiding.
What? How's that?
There was a night where she was at the local inn talking to people, and I was sitting there with her. We were drinking, enjoying ourselves. We had just done something for Doru, which was the burgomaster of that town's son. Issue is that a man came in. We didn't recognize him, out of towner, but I didn't have the greatest feeling about him. But something had my sister enthralled, for lack of a better term. And she had a long, long night. So she met this man, drank with this man. Come to find out, it was Strahd who changed his form to look like someone else. And when she opened her eyes after kissing, he was there.
What a creepy
This guy's not very big on consent, is he?
He says, you ever look around you, Belagor? Any of you shouting consent to you?
No, none of it.
And he says, if I just stuck to my gut and said, no, I have a bad feeling about him, that we might have been able to just go away together. But then she screamed, drew her sword, vampire spawn came in from every direction, I couldn't get to her. And then she was gone. I couldn't find her. She's somewhere in the town. I know it. She's important. Not just to me, but in general. There's some reason why Strahd wants her that's beyond just creepiness. He can have whatever woman he wants. He has 3 of them, for God's sake. They're creepy
Allegedly.
as fuck. My name's Miller. But he says he can have literally whatever he wants. Why her? But that's not something within my scope. I can't focus on what I did that might have caused that to happen. I just need to focus on making it right. And that's what I think is what you need to do in this moment. It doesn't matter.
Trust me, I'm not going to let this stop me from doing what I need to do.
Good. Need you 100%. Be the light in the darkness that you are, he says, bumping you again with a chuckle.
A small smile starts to form on Belagor's face, and he just raises the symbol. I've got this for that.
Then let's show them. And you hear in your mind from your sword, indeed, my companion!
Of course, Belagor draws Dawnbreaker and raises him to the sky. Huzzah!
in the cell, you just hear, wait, why did I say that?
The other men huzzah with you, but don't know why they're huzzahing.
Huzzah! Lysander elbows Victor.
Huzzah!
He also gives them a lot of good prep, and he's like, "Look, if it's getting hairy, Misty Step, Dimension, or get the fuck out of there, don't die, come back alive."
Yes. And Erwin raises his hand as the cart is going. A raven swoops down onto it. He whispers something in Raven speak, and it flies off in the direction of the castle. He says, "Whitefeather will be notified." And
Who's Whitefeather? That's such a cool name.
Cyrus.
That's Cyrus.
Yeah, Cyrus. Remember, he's the double agent.
Got it. I did not put 2 and 2 together. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it was revealed a while ago and hasn't been touched. So
Very much in character.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it flies up. Erwin looks over at Vesper and he says, "You got another fight in you?"
Always.
What you got there? He gestures to the 2 vials of poison you got.
I have no clue. Came
May
out
I
of his body and they look nice.
May I see it?
He hands them over.
Vesper's
All
always
right.
getting the loot, man.
I know, right?
Also, if he sees it, does Lysander also see that Vesper has cool poisons? Lysander is an alchemist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what's currently there. Let's see. It's taken a sec, sorry. They are both vials of wyvern poison.
Ooh.
Wow. Where the heck did that come from?
I don't know what that is, but it
Arrigal.
sounds good.
Are there wyverns in Barovia?
Well, keep in mind, Arrigal is Vistani. The Vistani can leave as they wish.
Oh, that bitch.
That bitch.
That bit.
So you have 2 of these poisons, Vesper. So I'm going to add them to your inventory. But go ahead. But Erwin says that aloud. He says, 2 vials of wyverns per. Actually, no, that's not fucking Erwin's voice. 2 vials of wyvern poison. And Lysander, you want to say something?
Did someone say wyvern poison?
And he looks over. Yes, why?
Do I need to do some sort of alchemy roll or knowledge roll for this?
Oh no, this is one of those things where you could tell right away.
Okay.
It's purple.
I want to know if I can use my alchemy knowledge to maximize this poison across as many weapons as we can.
Do me an alchemist roll, and this is more so it would be the maximum usage I can get out of these.
Alchemist rolls. So alchemist supplies and my tools?
Yes, yeah, you just roll those tools. So you click those tools.
Bah.
All right. Unfortunately, no. So it seems like at the moment, in terms of where we're stuck, is 1 potion, 1
weapon.
One weapon. Yeah. So 1 weapon attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add back this one, but I want to see if it does the roll in the chat. Okay. No, it does not. Okay. I'll fiddle with the roll to get that working for you, Vesper. But you got those 2.
All right.
And I will recommend you'll have to choose which weapon you want to coat with it going into the fight, because I think the poisoner's kit or feat is what allows you to do as a bonus action.
Really quick, I need to take a 5-minute break.
Well, okay, we're gonna be ending in 15 minutes. So do I want a 5-minute break and then?
It can't really wait that long.
Okay, go.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. We're gonna cut over to. Actually, well, it's first. So that's what you get. Okay, Vesper.
All right, I do have a question. Like, it doesn't
All
have to be done today, but at some point, when we killed Rahadin,
Uh-huh.
Lysander found a poison dart that he gave to me. I need the stats on that at some point.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes, you do. You do. I will. So, can you send that as a message to me in Discord so I don't forget, please?
Yep, gotcha.
So, since we're waiting on Mead, we're gonna cut back over to Anya and Natalia.
Who does the Nick is better than the song go? Anya?
What's that?
The next part of what song?
Oh. Oh, yeah, I believe it goes something like poker face, poker face.
No, 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 no. I am not in the mood for something so boppy. I was thinking like nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble. I'm hungry. I can't even concentrate on singing, Natalia.
Aww.
My
I hate this.
stomach is rumbling so much. What I would give for some bread or something, or like pudding, like pudding. I can almost taste it, just like a.
What the fuck was that?
I don't think that's pudding. I think that's the dwarven. That's the dwarf sludge.
Entrails.
It even looks like pudding. Oh god, I'm never eating it again.
I hate this. I'm gonna die in here.
I don't want to die in here.
You have to lie. What the hell are we supposed to do? I'm gonna die here and no one's going to remember who I am.
Well, I'm weak and pathetic. I can't even get out of this stinking cell.
Are you kidding me? You, weak and pathetic? You have a lot of... Even if you cannot physically break something, you have an incredible amount of willpower to you, Anya.
Not a liar. A goblin. A child beat me in an arm wrestle. I have nothing.
I think if I know you, you would let that child win just to see them smile.
Oh, yeah. Probably. But still. I have my pride on the line and... I can't do anything here, Natalia. I offer nothing. I am just dumb muscle, and that is it.
Oh, what the hell did I just hear?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
I just don't think... Listen, I see how the others look to you. You are the hearts of the team. You are the lights to them.
That's Belagor.
Belgor is the spiritual light, but you, however, are the light of the hearts. You are the joy, the pride, the bravado. You make these people, with your strong muscles, you make these people keep these people chins up. You do what I've always been taught as Vistani to do, which is to beat back the darkness of Barovia with a smile.
Well, I do it because they are my family.
Oh.
That's why I told them to run, even if it meant my death.
I told them to run too. I didn't. You are clear. Like I said, I truly do believe your group is doing something great here.
Sorry.
I truly do think you're going to bring the dawn to Barovia again.
Well, not a liar. You keep talking like you're not part of the group. And maybe that's the problem.
I just, like I said, this whole argument with you, I feel like I just keep screwing up and just pushing people away when I'm trying to, I don't know, be vulnerable?
Well, you came in swinging, not a liar. Like, you know everything about us. Like, we were some heroes in a book.
You are
Instead
kind of heroes to me.
But we are just people, not a liar.
You are. Listen. When I first heard of your story, when I first saw you come to Barovia with Madame Eva's caravan, I was very intrigued by your action. And then when I heard that Madame Eva did a reading, I basically followed and ate up every single rumor I could hear about your group. It was hearing about your actions in the Wizard of Wine, in the Druid Hills, in Krezik and Velaki. It was exhilarating. You are heroes. I wanted to be a hero with you all. I wanted to do some good.
Well, then that is what you should have said when you met us, not a liar. That would have gone over way better.
I know. I don't know. I thought I'd be clever or something. Instead, I showed off an idiot.
I cannot argue with that one, sorry. But I think you need to find different ways to be vulnerable.
And you need to see the different ways that you are strong and that you help. That you truly are a contribution to this group of heroes. Our group of heroes.
Do you think we're going to die in here?
I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw for that. That's good.
And as that opens up, so first off, Mead, are you back? You're back, right?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Is everybody here? I just need to check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So, we have a couple of different instances. Regardless, the entire process of trying to break Anya and Natalia out is not going to be able to happen this game. We just don't have the time. You know what I mean?
Is this something to look forward to next session?
So there's still a bit more to like kind of set up for and all that, right? That I can wrap up within the next 10 minutes ish, and then that'll be game for the day. It's either that or we get as far as we can in it. So the thing is that like regardless, I'm just saying right now, with the plan that's set forward right now, combat is happening. It like straight up is happening. You know what I mean?
I'd like to go as far as we can, but
I'd like to do. Sorry, continue.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I vote for just the wrap up, the 10-minute wrap up.
Okay, so 1-1.
I'm with everybody else on that.
That's nobody is with everybody else at this point, Mead. You got to make a decision.
Oh, you said one and I misheard that. Okay. Right now I want to get as far as we can get, but I don't want to engage in anything that would, push us over.
Yeah, I'll say this much RP campfire would not be able to happen probably then.
Okay, well let's leave room for RP campfire so we have something to do during the week.
So, okay, so that's 2 and 1. Vesper.
Probably stick to where we can still do RP campfire.
3 and 1. Anya.
Well, I'm kind of chuckling because the two that want to have RP Campfire are the two that hardly ever post an RP Campfire. But I would like to go as far as we can.
Fired.
Yeah, thank you.
Damn.
Yeah, and you all know I have a full-time job, and this is the only thing I get during the week.
Oh, that reminds me. Can I take a real quick second, Zach, for something? You know, I'll tell you after session because it's not relevant to the viewers.
Okay. So we're at a bit of a crossroads. So, discuss let's discuss as a group then, because I am good either way, whether we wrap up within the next 10 minutes or go for the full 38. So like I'm good for either way as GM. So discuss group.
With it, I vote for just a 10-minute wrap up.
No, let's just go for full, you guys. Like, it's 30 more minutes. Get some more action, some redemption.
You're the one getting action, not us.
Oh, I don't mind. I enjoy just sitting back
We're
and
doing
listening,
it-
even
we're
if
doing-
I'm in a cell.
Yeah, we're doing it to get you guys out. So, like, enjoy the show.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going the full 30. I just think if we get to a point where there's a point of no return, we should stop so that we have something to do during the week if we want to.
That's fine. We can, consider it during the week and strategize and stuff like that. We're not
Well-
even that perfect at campfire, so it's okay.
I also just think like we're really good at planning the
Yeah.
beginning half of our strategy and not the middle or the end. So if you go as far as you guys can flesh out the beginning, and then we have time during the week to kind of like think about how we continue the fight and end it next session.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
So yeah, I guess go as far as we can.
Let's go.
Okay. In that case, I need 5 minutes to use the restroom, but then we will be going for the 30 minutes then, if that is the case.
Okie doke.
Woo!
Woo!
All right.
Yay! Hello, darkness, my old friends. I come to talk with you again.
Because something. No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
No, no, no.
And the vision that was planted. I don't know the words.
You guys, am I the only one who knows the words to that?
I know.
I know
some of the words.
them. I don't know all of them.
I am.
Yeah.
I am old man Belagor.
You really
Yeah,
are
true.
with your Cyber Garfunkel.
And the people bowed and prayed.
To the neon gods they made.
I don't think that's the line.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's later.
And the
Fine.
people bowed and prayed to the neon gods they made.
Fine, well,
And the
fuck you.
sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words of the prophet are written on the subway wall. Tenement halls.
To the sound.
Of silence.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I hope you play this back for yourself later.
I really should.
Okay.
Especially
It all get
Lysander and my like final duet just there was like spicy.
Oh
So
dear.
smooth.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Is that fun? So...
Love your song.
Love your song.
Yikes forever.
Oh. Make sure. I gotta make sure some things are prepared on this end.
Yeah, let's blow the shit up.
Let's blow the top possible stand.
I cast fireball.
Oh my god.
Mage spell. Whatever spell. I don't know. You tell me.
Do you cast Fireball, or does Fireball cast you?
Yes.
The eternal question.
Oh my god, what was the thing we said the other day, Mia? Where it was like, I cast
What was it, like drink whiskey?
yeah.
Something.
Like fire
I cast alcoholism.
I cast one alcohol.
I cast fireball. Do you mean fire blast? No. Pulls out flask. Now I cast fireball. I needed liquid courage.
I needed some liquid courage.
Every mage needs some courage.
Not like that fucking dog.
God, I really want a hot dog now.
I need
Okay.
sustenance.
And everybody's back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just get tokens set up. So as the group gets into range of Castle Ravenloft,
You flip.
totally. Erwin looks at your group in the cart, and he looks to his men, and he says, "Anything for me before we take flight?"
Quick question.
Go.
Are you sure it's wise for the Mardakovs to openly defy Strahd?
He says, looking, and says, "Strahd, we have been hiding from him forever. It was going to happen one way or another. At least this way we were able to recover them. We just... Well, let's just say I'm glad that we are now in Crescent. And it's a risk that I have to be willing to take. You understand, Belagor?"
I
And he nods. And he says, looks to the other two. "Anything from you two?"
Look, man, we're all in this together. Your wins and your losses are our wins and losses.
He nods.
Get our friends back.
All right. Let's do it then. And so he shifts into a raven. So does his other 4 men. And they start flying.
I also cast Mage Armor.
Yeah. And did you already... I don't think you already used the spell, right?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead and cast it. Mage armor. Wow, mage armor.
I cast Mage Armor.
Wow.
Wow.
oh my god.
16.
Oh my goodness. So as you're coming into view, and as we're so you're like on the slopes and you're coming up. We're gonna cut over to Anya and Natalia. Soup's on, literally.
Oh, thank God. Please tell me, Cyrus, that you cleaned that spoon.
He says, yes, I did.
Oh, thank you so much.
He feeds you. He
Do I
feeds
need
you.
to make a con
Nah,
save?
not this time around. I'm
Okay.
fine with it. Like, you've gotten used to the
We
taste.
stomach.
at
We can
this point.
stomach the grill. Oh.
Like, at this point, it's like because of how hungry you are that it's like, doesn't matter. I just need something.
I'm never going to talk shit about Angelo's cooking again. Thank you.
He nods. And just as he does this, you're squaw! As not it's just a normal raven, but it flies in and it has a little letter attached. He goes over and he grabs it and he looks at it. I need the gate open.
What?
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 I need the gate open. I need the gate open now. I need it open. I need it open. And he says, and he starts running. And he says, "Be strong."
As he leaves, you hear Anya go, "But what about my seconds?"
Wait. If the gate is opening.
Oh,
Does that
not
mean-
a liar. Don't have any hope. We're fucked. We're dying here.
Wait, no. Remember what I said. He's back in the darkness with his smile.
I am smiling.
Is she smiling?
No, she is not smiling.
We're gonna cut over to the group now. Mark looks over and he says, question. Did anybody ever think of how Van Richten was gonna let us know that he was starting his engagement?
Oh, shite.
You just
And
hear like a giant explosion.
God damn it!
Oh no!
Did Anya just ruin it?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
Yep.
Zach.
it's fine. It's fine.
It really wasn't on purpose. I didn't think you were gonna do that.
It's okay.
I
We're
didn't think
moving
he was gonna
on.
do
We
that.
are moving on. We are moving on. You do hear a large explosion just as Esmeralda is about to say something, and so she says, "Well, I guess guess it's go time now." And the gates are open. I will move you all to the page.
Not the page.
So give me a sec. Move you all. HMM. Haha.
Haha.
All right. All right. Gates are open now.
Ta-da!
And
Ooh.
actually no, that's fine. Well,
Play the Ravenlaw. Play the Castle Ravenlaw song. I love that.
Party, you can start moving as you wish.
Okay.
Yeah. The gate is open. And I'm just going to move the NPCs kind of in a block, just because.
I think we should move very carefully and try to stay as close together as possible.
I can tell based off the fact you've moved 5 feet in the course of 30 seconds.
Gang.
Flying V.
So, for
Flying.
example, I'm not going to move into the courtyard until Lysander and the NPCs are with us.
Well, you're going to need to give more room if you want the NPCs to be with it, so move.
From
Yep.
this point forth, can we just assume that we're moving together?
You're all together as it is. You're fine. We're moving as it is. Keep going.
Lysander,
you'll need to be moving, Lysander.
Coming.
Okay.
I'm right behind you guys.
And so as you all get to there, out of mist, 3 familiar faces appear.
Hello.
Ah, it's lovely. Look, we have people come to say hello once more. Hello.
Why is it that every time something bad happens, you 3 are there?
Oh, Belagor, don't tell me you've missed us already.
Also, check your lipstick before you come for us.
It's quite fine.
When'd you learn vicious mockery?
Like it's hard.
How?
And so as they're standing there, you measuring out little things. And she says, "So, I hope that you all understand that usually it's not personal when we kill people, but you have been a very particular thorn in our side for a while. So I'm very happy that we have the ability to make sure that you are no longer an issue." And at this point, you see a couple of hands start busting out from the ground.
Ugh.
Not even time for a retort? Wow, they're not good sports.
No, you can retort. This is just happening while you're retorting.
The comment about being a thorn in their side. But think about how much fun your master is having right now.
And then she says, "He is having fun. Your friend, maybe not so much, though." And we are going to be getting into initiative in a sec. We're going to do one bout of initiative and such like that. I am going to... so I think that the track that I was using before, still good, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Gonna add you all to initiative.
Oh no, Anya, they're playing the choir.
Yeah.
Can you just like move my token so I can show the stream what's happening on that side, if possible?
Sure. I'm just gonna add an Anya token. But once you're on the same floor, that Anya token's not gonna be there, okay?
Yep.
That's the second time in a row I've rolled 3 on initiative.
Okay. So everybody, this Anya token obviously is not representative at all of Anya. So, and I'm going to make it to where... Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Sorry. There's a lot of floors I gotta deal with.
Oh no, Anya, I hear strings.
Sorry, one sec.
Oh. Maybe Cyrus is practicing.
These are zombies?
Yes.
Okay.
They're zombies.
Oh my god, they're zombies. So sorry, everybody. You should be able to move now. You should see a scene, ground floor, right?
Yep, I'm loading in now.
Okay. And so now,
Victor is all powerful.
Victor's come here to fuck shit up.
Nice.
All right.
Fucking
We're gonna get through.
up a pop skate.
We're gonna get through a round of combat, and then we're gonna cut over to Natalaya and Anya. Okay.
Okay.
Bolenta.
I know.
Balenciaga.
Oh no.
Mix in the. You know what I mean? Like the weird fucking music that they got going with it. So, question, Vesper. Are you missing any health?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh Jesus.
Ouch. 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 And that is on you. That's her turn. Anastasia is going to move over to here. Victor is going to say "fuck," and he is going to look to the back and see that they're kind of surrounded. And he says, "All right, it's okay. Multiply by the 3. I'm going to carry the 1. And
he
he's
say
going to
fuck earlier or quack?
Yes.
Okay.
And he's going to cast at last 3rd level.
Oof. Solid hit.
Nice.
And put it right at the center of those 4.
Beautiful.
Woohoo.
Fuck off!
Nice.
In the words of my sender, shut up!
Shut up.
3 of them die outright. One sec. Dead. Why is that one not appearing on? Okay, that is. That one. Sorry, a lot of tokens, everybody.
Oh no, I only see 2 tokens on our map.
You're fine. And since it's fire, they don't get an extra save to see if they come back. Esmeralda is going to immediately jump through here. Get the fuck off him!
Ooh, a hand axe.
Ludmilla. She's going to bring up her spells, and
Where is she? Is she invisible?
no,
She's by the
right.
doors.
She's right here.
Oh, I can't see her. I can't see her token, I guess.
Oh, you're just out of range.
Yeah.
Literally by 5 feet. Wow.
What is she doing?
She hasn't done anything yet.
Okay.
But she is going to cast Greater Invisibility on herself.
Is
Are you
she
gonna-
50 feet away from me?
How many feet?
I think she has to be in 60 feet of me.
75.
Ooh, 75.
Ooh. Rip.
Okay, and that's Ludmilla's turn. Lysander, it's your turn. Also, this zombie did not roll. Wait, is this the zombie? Oh no, that. Okay, cool. Lysander, it's your turn.
Oh, my lord.
Oh my fucking lord.
Oh, my word. Okay, here's what I will do to start. I'm gonna cast Misty Step. And move me right here. And then cast a firebolt
Okay. At whom?
at this bitch Popovsky right here.
Popovsky.
Our good friend Popovsky.
Go for it.
Select her as a target so we can see it happen.
Yeah.
There we go. And then poof.
Poof. Alright. He takes the 6 damage.
And I'm gonna end my turn.
And Vesper, you're up.
He's going to use his rapier on her.
Miss. Hit. Sneak attack, I assume? Alright.
And move back this way.
Alright, got it. This zombie gonna come over at fucking Esmeralda. Oh, that hits. This Zambambo. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. It's gonna come after Vesper. Hit. This one's gonna come after Belgor. Miss.
That's a miss.
Also, if you have a feature, I'm going through them and saying out loud what I know they are, just because there's a lot of them. So if you feel I need to go slower, let me know. It's coming after Ismark. Miss. This one coming after Victor. Ow, son of a bitch! And like, you know, like when a dog won't let go, right, and it's being lifted up. That's kind of what it is. Let go, let go, let go. Oh.
Poor Victor.
Belagor, it is your turn.
First thing Belagor is going to do, which I'm sure you saw this coming, Zach,
Oh, for sure.
is cast Sunlight.
All right. Go. And that is a 30 radius on you,
30
so
feet
obviously.
radius.
And that's her. And yeah. All right.
Zach,
All
I
of them
have a
except this one
question.
back here.
So, okay, first Belagor, then I'll get to your question, okay, Anya?
I was just saying, that's all of them except the one at the far back.
Yeah, you don't know where Ludmilla is now. So
I mean, I can
well,
see
I'm
her.
saying like that was last where you saw her, so I get it.
Yeah.
That's that. So let me just change some hit points. All right. And anything else on your turn?
Does anybody need healing?
I'm at half health already.
Vesper.
Okay. I am going to use a first level spell slot to cast Healing Word on Vesper.
Hey, you get 5, Vesper.
Thank you.
And that's all I can do for now. Sorry, buddy.
All right, Anya, what's up?
I was just curious, with the radiance or the radius of the sunlight, if Ludmilla is in that cone or that circle, that sphere, would that knock her out of her invisibility?
So I believe that it's concentration, but let me pull it up just to make sure. So if she were to, because she would take damage immediately, so it would be a concentration save.
I mean, I know we don't know where she is, but I was just curious if that
Oh no,
was
of course,
a thing.
yes.
Oh, okay.
For sure, it is a thing. So she would have to make a con save against the damage, which would be 10. But so basically, Belagor is kind of a, hey, you at least know that she's not within 30 of Belagor.
Right.
Like, or at least, like there's a chance. You get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ismark. Gonna do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, well, that's why he's the lesser.
Oh.
Oh.
Ow! Get away from me! You're stinky! Ow, and you keep hitting me! Fuck you! Okay, with that, we're going to switch perspectives.
Hello.
And so, as this is happening and such,
You're saying your mother was drew strange symbols on the ground and disappeared one day?
who are you talking to?
I was just making idle conversation with Anya.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you said?
So your babushka drew strange symbols on the ground and disappeared one day?
My babushka?
No,
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like there was some scribbles on the floor.
Just as you begin talking, the door flies open.
Bah!
Right, they're in here. Move.
What?
Erwin?
Erwin?
Yes, it's me. All right, and he's like fumbling some of the keys, and he calls down the hallway. Make sure that nobody's coming behind us.
Wait, is that Erwin or is that Davian?
That's Erwin.
Oh, that is
it's
Erwin. Okay. I don't know why I thought he looked different in my head for a minute.
It's been a while since I've seen his art, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And he unlocks it,
Ugh.
opens it up, and he says, "Guard, get her off the chain now. We don't have much time."
Oh my god, Erwin! I could kiss you, Erwin. I won't because we've thrown up many times down here.
Yes.
But I could
I was about to
kiss
say you smell dreadful, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. The
You
guard.
almost said you love
There
me.
will be kisses.
Oh
And
my
they
god. What are you doing here? How did you get here?
It's not important. We need to get you out.
Right. I'll save my crazy questions for later. Where is
Right.
everyone?
And he says, "Outside, currently distracting. We need to move now."
Oh,
So-
okay.
All right.
Here's what we're gonna do. You are. So let's look at what you're currently at. So remember, your speed is halved. You have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
Oh god. And I have no rage.
Yeah.
Correct.
Do we
And
have our items with us?
Erwin would have given them to you. Yes, you have your
Yeah.
items.
I'm
So
good.
he-
That's it.
So he gives them to you, but go ahead.
I'm gonna drink my potion of healing.
Okay.
We're still at the same health, right? Like over the course of a few days we haven't
Correct.
recovered
Like,
any health.
yeah, you never recovered any health.
Okay. Just checking.
No, totally understandable.
Oh,
So he says, right, just avoid the areas, just move the same exact path that I did. I was told about the traps in advance.
Oh yes, I remember those.
And he says, Lord Mardukov, it appears that the battle has begun outside. Van Richten has Strahd distracted as far as we know. Things are going according to plan. Good. Then let's hope it stays that way. Go. And so what's going to happen is that when you all move up to a different map, right? That's when I'm going to, so I'm going to pause game, and then we're going to switch over to their perspective, okay?
Yeah.
So go ahead and move. So go ahead and stay where that is, and I'll move you a little bit. I know this is a little bit confusing for everybody.
No, not really.
no. Well, we don't have to look at much stuff.
I mean, I'm popping back and forth for stream. I'm not confused.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm saying everybody, though.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, Cyrus token, sorry. Meh. Okay, and this is where we're cutting off, and we're gonna be going back to the others. So others, another round of combat coming straight through.
Let's
So,
go.
Valenta is coming up, and she is going to attack Esmeralda. And she gets Blood Frenzy.
Ah. Jeez, she was good.
Mm-hmm.
Esmeralda gets batted back as these strikes come in. Oh, fuck! She hits hard. Anastasia is gonna swoop in after and hissing as she's taking this radiant damage and attack you, Belagor.
Did she get disadvantage because she's in sunlight?
Let me check real quick. Sunlight. No. Oh yes, you're right. You are correct. Then actually, in that case, actually, she's going to do something different then, if that's the case.
It's too late. She already did it.
Okay, I'll hold you to that
me
fate.
to the same
No,
standard.
that's fine. That's fine with your stupid shit-eating grin. I get it. Okay, and that misses, and she's going to do this.
I
I have a question while she does this.
Oh, how about wait until I'm done, and then you can ask your question.
Go ahead.
So
Okay,
it's going to
let's
kind of happen in one round.
But it says providing
it's
the
what?
sun isn't up. Isn't the radiant thing like sun, or no, it's different?
No, it's different. We're saying like as in it's sun everywhere, like as if the
So this is just the effect of sunlight being near where that is. We're saying that if it's like daylight. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So in one round, only one swarm's coming.
It also says the creatures arrive and act as allies to Alistrasia, obeying his spoken commands. So, like, confirmed one of the brides.
Oh my
is not a
god!
bride.
Fucking,
It's true.
it was like a mistype. Vesper, what is your question?
Well, you said the sunlight from the amulet gives disadvantage to the vampires.
Gives what?
Disadvantage for the attacks from the vampire. Correct?
So, yeah, give yourself 10 health back. Because the first roll was a 27 on the first claw. But you would still take the sneak attack, you'd take the 8, but you wouldn't take the 10. Because the first roll
that was on Esmeralda, not me.
Oh, on Esmeralda, yeah, that's right. So Esmeralda gets back 10.
Vesper, I thought
You
you
all are
got hit by
learning.
her too.
That was earlier, but that and before
that was
the
before.
night.
Got it.
Alright. Then yeah, Victor Volakovich, he is going to say, get away from me, Stinky! And he's gonna Misty Step. Pah!
I love how his insults are like a child's. Stinky.
And he's going to attack the main zombie that's right in front of Ismark. It says, unconfirmed friend, but still... Okay, not bestie. I don't know what you are, but I'm helping you. Ah!
Wait, acquaintance.
Let's see. I'm gonna do a undead fortitude. So DC 5 plus damage taken that killed him. The last one was a 2, so that means that that's a 7. Because it's not all collective, and DC Constitution saving throw. No, it does not. That one dies.
Yeah.
Esmeralda is going to like crack her neck and says, "All right, who can play at that?" She's going to cast Greater Invisibility on herself.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh.
And she gets oh, actually no, she can't attack because that was an action. So that's that. So seeing this light come out and such, and kind of having prevented somebody from maybe being as close as they want. Let me check something real quick. Also, music's still good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I want to make sure it's not getting too old yet. You're gonna see a
Do you have a
lightning.
second option?
Well, I have a possible second option, but you've heard it before.
Oh, got it. I like this.
Vesper and Belagor. Dexterity saves.
Can I not counterspell this?
It is. Would you like to?
Yes, because it has.
Go ahead and cast Counterspell.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Where are we?
Party came back with a vengeance.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, and this isn't even us at our full strength. Imagine what we would have done if we came in here with full spell slots.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So that worked. Yay.
Yeah.
Bat sluts.
What?
Bat sluts.
Oh, bat sluts. Okay,
That's
I didn't hear what you said. Like, I was like, what? All right, Lysander. Also, we're going a little over because I'm
That's
getting us
fine.
to a part that I
That's
want us
fine.
to end off on.
Yeah.
Lysander, you're up.
Okay. Lai is going to cast Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Okay.
Is she targeted? Is the Popovsky lady targeted? Yes, I have her targeted.
Go ahead and cast it.
So that's 5 times.
Gets counterspelled at 4th level.
Ah, no.
Victor! Oh no, he can't do anything.
He's unfortunately out of slots for that.
Oh, you wasted her counter spell, a 4th level spell slot as well.
She did, so it's fine. Ludmilla, yabish. Yabish. Enjoy that. Where are my friends? Where's Vesper at?
Vesper
Right
is
behind
right
you.
here.
Right in front of you.
Vesper's right there. Okay, cool. Oh, I can't do anything. Never mind. I got counter spells.
You shot.
I shot my shot. I'm just gonna maybe move up 30, 10, right here. Zoom.
You.
Right? Vesper, it is your turn.
He's going to attack the zombie above him.
All right, go ahead and attack that zombie. I think both of those hit. It's at full health, so I'm not sure if it's gonna go down. Let me go ahead and apply damage.
Wait, the sunlight.
It's
Because
still
they're
up.
not.
It's
not
it's undead.
vampires.
Yeah, the sunlight's more effective against the brides because they're vampires.
Yeah, brides and
Vampires and
ghouls.
vampire spawn. Yeah, zombies are just basic undead.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sure they don't like the
This
sunlight.
one's not feeling the greatest now, Vesper.
Don't worry, I've got another trick up my sleeve.
We love your tricks.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, my tricks are for kids.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Just for that, this zombie's coming over at you, Belagor. Bad pun! This one, since you're the closest. Also, bright light. This one, it's next to you. Does an 18 hit you,
That one
Belagor?
actually hits, but I only take 2 damage.
I think you only take 1. Because it didn't reduce by 3.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, this one's coming over at Ease Mark. Bite. He takes the 2. Belagor, it is your turn.
Okay. Belagor is going to raise up his holy symbol. And he is going to cast... Oh wait, hang on. That might be in my spellbook. No, it's not in my spellbook. I want to make sure I do this right. He's going to cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Yeah.
Radiance of the Dawn. All right. Woo! And the effect works. Yay!
Yeah!
Yeah.
Like it's fucking up my shit, but like I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
And-
does that
Looks like
circle
good.
all of them? Yeah, it does.
Uh huh.
Zombies?
So I
Hey.
need to go through it. Okay,
Oh.
that one I believe, and it's radiant. So if a zombie goes to 0 from it, automatic death. Well done.
Good job, Belagor.
Okay, so that's their. Sorry, it takes a It takes a second for me to be able to. Okay, that's there. He's alive. Let's see. Are you alive, sir?
Sir, are you alive?
Barely, kinda, a little bit. I need a little bit of Adderall. This one's dead. So 2 zombies dead. Others are like on like death's door. Well done, Belagor. Let me check for the vampire ladies.
They're getting sunlight squared.
Oh my gosh.
God, true.
They're not having fun right now, I guarantee that.
I'm so curious to where that third one is hiding.
Yeah. The fuck is she
Yeah, I
hiding?
know, right?
Because she
Right.
can see exactly where it is. Also, I'm gonna end the effect now.
Okay.
Why, it's so cool.
Well, because it's meant to be a flash and it's not an ongoing effect.
Yeah. Oh,
Um,
never mind.
Fair.
I don't have one for sunlight. I used to have one. I need to figure out something for sunlight when I can. So that's safe. So they take that much. So that is 75. I hope you all feel the stakes right now.
Yeah, we felt it all
Yeah.
day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this has been exhausting.
Eastmark, longsword,
Oh,
short sword. And okay, still barely up, but yeah.
Jeez.
So, pausing here, going over to Ill Omen. And
Gay!
Yay!
and so he says, right,
Oh shit.
yeah, move back.
I did not mean to do that.
yeah.
Guys, I'm
You
just
know how
gonna
to-
go back into the dungeon.
Yeah. So,
I forgot my keys.
all right, go ahead, and move up, and hold in that hallway for a sec, because you are. So this is gonna happen. So go ahead and just in this hallway right here. These 4 squares. Okay, guard, Irwin, guard. And so let's see. Can I move him like this? Oh, I can. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. So, all right. All right. Let's get you 2 out of here.
Right. Let's go.
And as you enter out here, all right, let's go. And Cyrus is standing there, and I'm gonna move. Actually, I think Natalia was actually in front of Anya.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Ocean shoveling. Ah.
And Cyrus looks at you all and says, "For what it's worth, I did used to be on your side."
What?
As Strahd comes from the mist beside him.
Uh-oh.
Cyrus, you fucking traitor!
Run!
I'm sorry. And Erwin looks over. He says, "Then you've made your choice." And that's the cliffhanger we're fucking leaving on.
Ah!
Ah.
So, Ray, if you want to take us out, because we've been game day hype.
Well, everyone, thanks for joining us on Game Day Hype. I hope you were all at the edge of your seats, like we were.
We should there.
And I hope you catch us next time. It has been a journey and a half. I am tense. I need a smoke.
I need a drink and a massage.
Yes, that
Yeah.
too. All the things.
Smoking a pancake, cigar and a crepe.
All right. Well, yeah. Bye. Thank you for coming.
Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.